Hey there, Nalga77. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you around again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Welcome back, Steve Jumper. Glad to see you jumping right back into the action. Hope you enjoy the race today. Here's a fun fact about the 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4. This car was born from a motorcycle company's passion for lightweight, high-performance engineering. It looks like a spaceship on wheels, but it's actually designed for serious racing. Imagine handling like a go-kart, but with the power of a much bigger beast. That means it's perfect for those tight corners, where agility is everything and style is just a bonus. Hey Naga77. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI car racing action. Hey Mark Marlowe. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some crazy AI racing. Buckle up because these cars are about to battle it out on the track. Alright folks. Time's almost up, so if you've got a favorite car in mind, now's the moment to shout it out. Don't leave me hanging here trying to guess what you're into. Get your picks in before the countdown hits 0. Hey, Marlowe 6657. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could make it. Hope you're ready for some exciting car racing action today. Ooh, this is a tough one. The Porsche 718 Cayman GT4 is known for its sharp handling and agility, which is perfect for tight tracks like Cadwell Park. On the other hand, the Aston Martin Vantage GT4 has a bit more weight and might struggle a tad with the corners, but if it can boost its stability and grip, it could surprise us. Given just the cars, I'd lean towards Whip 3 Out 25 in the Porsche. It's a little more nimble and suited for the technical sections. But hey, Nalga77's Aston could definitely turn things around if it manages to outmuscle the Porsche on the straights. Let's see who takes the edge here. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Cadwell Park, and leading the pack is Bottomley in a 2018 Ford Mustang GT4. Looks like she's got a strong start. Let's see if she can hold on to that pole. Nulavi has jumped to the front right as the race began, holding a small lead. Organic Meatbag is in second place, keeping close but not close enough to challenge just yet. Ice has secured the third position, staying on the tail of the second place driver. Crystal 33 has gained a position moving into fourth place. Knallgas 77 and Whip 3 out 25 are engaged in a close duel for sixth. Marla 6657 has improved one spot into ninth position. Whip 3 out 25 just overtook someone and is now in fifth place. Mark Marlowe and Nalga 77 are neck and neck fighting for 10th. This could go either way. Organic Meatbag is currently holding second place with the 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe G4. It looks steady so far, not much excitement happening around them. Organic Meatbag is in second place driving a 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe G4L. The car is holding steady and seems to be keeping pace with the leader. No overtakes yet, but watch out, the race is far from over. Knalga 77 just overtook a car and has moved into sixth place now. Aisha Azaria is right on their tail, both cars racing closely in the tight battle for sixth. Mark Marlowe is currently in 12th place driving a Porsche 718 Cayman GT4, which is a solid choice for handling and speed. Looks like they are battling to move up, possibly facing some tight competition ahead. Aisha Zaria is driving a 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4. They are currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady without major moves or mistakes so far. Yi J Racing Gun 1360 is piloting a 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4. Their race looks steady in the middle of the pack, possibly waiting for an opportunity to overtake at the right moment. The GT4 class offers a mix of power and handling that keeps things competitive at Cadwell Park. The narrow track favors skilled drivers over raw speed, so precision is king and close racing is expected. Marlowe 6657's Aston Martin Vantage GT4 is currently 9th, struggling a bit with a lap time of 1 minute, 43.581. Looks like they're holding steady but not gaining on the cars ahead. Crystal 33 makes a move, climbing up to third place. Ice and Crystal 33 are locked in a close fight for that same position. Steve Jumper and Aisha Zaria are battling it out for 7th, close enough to keep us watching each other's mirrors. Knalga 77 is holding on to the 5th place with Whip 3 out, 25. Right behind, but not close enough for a move yet. Aisha Zaria slicing through the gap to Knalga 77. Now just 1 second separating them. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Steve Jumper is making a strong move, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Knalga 77 is also on the rise, managing to overtake 3 cars, and now sits in 7th place. Whip 3 out 25 seems to be struggling a bit, dropping 6 positions down to 11. Steve Jumper is narrowing the gap to Ice by nearly 2 seconds. JJ Risingon, 1360 has gained 2 places, and is now in 7th. Mark Marlow has moved up 1 position into 9th. Marlow 6657 is rocking a 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4. They're currently in the top 10, but they're about half a second behind Mark Marlow, so they might need a little extra push if they want to move up. Nulavi is comfortably in front with the fastest lap, showing he's got the pace and control to potentially take this win without much fuss. Whip 3 out 25 is driving a 2015 Porsche 718 Cayman GT4, currently in 6th place. They're setting fast laps and holding a solid position, but will need to stay sharp to keep that momentum going. Well, Nulavi, it looks like the checkered flag was yours. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to Bot Nulavi. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. Well done on that victory. And a big shout out to Knalga 77 for achieving the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a sleek 2015 Nissan 370Z Nismo GT4. That's quite the sweet ride. Not to be outdone, JJ Risingon 1360 made the most overtakes today. Nice work. Your prize is a 28 KTM Crossbow GT4. Looks like you've earned some extra style on the track. Thanks to everyone for racing today. Who's ready for the next round of chaos? If I had to pick one of these cars to win at the Circuito Internacional de Villarreal, it would probably be the Lancia Deltas 4 Stradale. Its rally heritage and turbocharged power make it a pretty sneaky choice for twisty, technical tracks like this one. Plus with that all-wheel drive system, it could really throw down on those tight corners. Hey Turbo Benzina! Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action as our AI cars race against each other. Buckle up and enjoy the ride. Alright everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the perfect time to do it. Don't make me start assigning you random rides like a game of roulette. Get those selections in so we can get this race started. Wow, we've got quite the matchup here. Oakswell Fee is cruising in a classic 1985 Lancia Delta S4 Stradale, which is known for its rally genes and nimble handling. On the other hand, JJ Racing Gun 1360 is piloting a 1988 Holden Commodore SS Group A beast more suited for straight-line speed and tough endurance. Considering the Circuito International de Villarreal's tight corners and sharp turns, I might lean slightly toward Oakswell Fee. The Lancia's agility and rally heritage should give it an edge through those twisty sections. But don't underestimate JJ Racing on 1360's brute strength. If they can manage to keep control and avoid any spinouts, the Commodore could capitalize on some long straightaways to make up ground. In the end, I think the win will come down to who handles the turns better, and I'm placing my bet on Oakswell Fee with the Lancia. But hey, anything can happen when AI is involved. Those computers like to surprise us sometimes. Alright everyone. The race is kicking off at the Villarreal circuit, and leading the pack on pole is Bot Some Board Boy in a classic 1980 Lotus Essex Turbo Esprit. Expect some vintage speed versus modern madness today. Zumboard Boy has shot out to the front early, holding the lead. Blaming Buddha is right behind in second place. Mark Marlowe is in third, chasing the top two down. The pack is starting to bunch up behind them. Swell Place Fee is closing in on 6, gaining 1 spot. Deluxe Combo is right behind, fighting for 6th with Swell Place DVI. The Empress is climbing up to 9th, slowly catching the pack. Mutuba is advancing smoothly to take the 6th position. H2 Hove and Marlowe 6657 are locked in a close fight for the 12th spot, neck and neck. Edias just overtook for 3rd place and is now closing the gap to Mark Marlowe. Mutuba has climbed into 6th position following that move. The fight for 3rd remains intense. Mark Marlowe advances 1 position, now holding 3rd place. Swell Place TV moves up 1 spot to settle into 6th position. Kananga 77 and Swell Place V are locked in a close duel for the 7th spot. Mutube is closing in on ED Live, shrinking the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Turbo Benzina has advanced 1 position to take 8th place. Milo 6657 is also climbing 1 spot, now holding 10th. Ediliv is climbing up to 3rd place, gaining a position. Mutube is also moving forward into 4th, just ahead of Maya Jortu. Well-placed V is closing in on the top 5, now holding 5th spot. The race is heating up as these drivers jockey for better positions. H2Hova is making a strong push, climbing 3 positions to sit in 10th place. Aisha Zaria is also on the move, overtaking 3 cars and claiming 14th place. Bozo is gaining ground as well, passing 4 cars to settle into 15th. JJ Racingon 1360 advances to 12 places. Aisha Zaria climbs into 13. Bozo reels into 14. The race is heating up. DS Empress is slicing into Turbo Benzina's position, cutting the gap by a solid 1.7 seconds. They're neck and neck for 7th place. Marlo 6657 advances 1 spot, now sitting in 10th. Ediliv is gaining on Blaming Buddha and has cut the gap by 1/4 seconds. Turbo Benzina has climbed 1 spot to secure 6th place. Oxflothi is closing in on the Empress, closing the distance by 2 seconds. Missionman is driving a 1995 Honda Integra Type R, which is known for agility and precision. They are currently in the middle of the pack in 17th place, so the race is not exactly favoring them at the moment, but there's plenty of time to pick up positions. Mutube is slicing the gap to Ediliv by a full second. Oxwolfi has climbed 1 spot, now sitting in 8th place. The Empress and Oxwolfi are locked in a fierce duel for 8th spot, clearly not giving an inch. The F Empress advances to 8th place. JJ Racingon 1360 is closing in on Oxwolfi, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Deluxe Combo climbs to 14th position. JJ Racingon 1360 is quickly catching up to Oxwolfi, the distance shrinking noticeably. Missionman is also closing in on Fuzo, but at a more modest pace. Keep an eye on those overtakings brewing up. Well-placed he is quickly closing the distance on Mutube. The gap has shrunk by 2.1 seconds, so look for some potential overtake soon. JJ Racingon 1360 and Oxwolfi are locked in a tight fight for 9th place, with little room to breathe. Marlo 6657 is gaining on JJ Racingon 1360, chopping 1.1 seconds off the deficit. This race is heating up in the mid-pack. well-placed V is gaining ground on MooTube, closing the gap slightly as they accelerate down the straights. The Empress has climbed one spot to 7th, putting pressure on Nalga 77, who's holding on to 8th but not without a fight. The battle for 7th is heating up with the Empress and Nalga 77 now just a few car lengths apart. Turbonzina is about to catch up with Swellplaced, almost a second closer. JJ Racing on 1360 has shifted into 8th place, inching forward. Milo 6657 has climbed 2 spots, and now sits in 9th. Well, look at that Sunboard Bowie taking the checkered flag. Clearly, the boredom has driven them to victory. Congrats on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Sunboard Bowie for a well-deserved victory. Looks like they drove their way to the top and took home the crown today. And great job to JJ Racing there in 1360 for snagging the fastest lap and winning the bet race. That 1988 Holden Commodore S Group A is definitely a sweet ride. Aisha Zaria, you truly dominated in the overtaking department. With the most moves made, you get to claim that sleek 1986 Ferrari 308 GTS. Nice work out there. Alright, everybody keep those engines revving and get ready for the next round. I can't wait to see what these AI drivers do next. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 2018 BR Engineering BR1. It's the newest and likely has the latest tech and aerodynamics that would give it an edge on such a complex circuit. The Audi R18s are impressive with their hybrid systems, but the BR Engineering has a reputation for being pretty agile and fast. The Porsche 919 hybrids are legendary, and could definitely give a good fight. But I think the Bron's combination of power and modern design might just edge out the others. It's all a fun hypothetical, but this race would look exciting no matter which of these spectacular machines hits the track. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or you might just end up with whatever the AI deems fit. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. Dre192X is piloting the 2015 Audi R18 e-tron Quattro, which is known for its hybrid technology and strong performance in endurance races. Meanwhile, M-Stech going with the 2015 Rebellion R1, which is also a Le Mans prototype, but might have a slight edge in aerodynamics and raw speed. Considering the Indy F1 circuit is all about sharp turns and quick acceleration, the Audi's hybrid system could give Dre192X an advantage in energy recovery and stability through the corners. On the other hand, the Rebellion is designed for high downforce, so it might handle the twists even better. Honestly, my gut says Dre192X's Audi has a slight edge here because of its versatility and reliability, especially around a demanding track like Indianapolis. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything's possible. Let's see how this plays out. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Indianapolis F1 track, and leading the pack is bot Dre192X on pole position. They're behind the wheel of a classic 2015 Audi R18 e-tron Quattro, so it looks like they've got some serious history on their side. Let's see if the nostalgia can help dodge these AI roadblocks. M-Stech has taken an early lead, holding on to the front spot. Dre192X is right behind in second place, looking to challenge soon. Cheryl Mitsurosis is in third, hanging close but still waiting for their move. Turbo Benzina has just overtaken another racer to take third place. Knab, Gashaven T7 and JJ Racing 1360 are still locked in a close fight for 6th position. Avildrino continues their steady climb, moving up 2 spots to sit 16th. Turbo Benzina climbs 1 spot to 2nd place. JJ Racing 1360 and Mark Marlowe are neck and neck fighting for 6th. Mark Marlowe gains 2 spots. Now serious trouble for JJ Racing 1360 in that scrap. Knaga 77 is making a move now, up to 7th place. Marlowe 6657 is staying close behind Aisha Zaria, pushing hard for 9th. Knaga 77 and Mark Marlowe are nose to tail in their fight for 6th. Cherumidzi Roses has advanced 1 position and now sits in 3rd place. N Body Notes has moved up to 15. Pondon has climbed to 16. Knaga 77 is climbing steadily, now in 4th place. Cherumidzi Roses and Naga 77 are nose to nose for 3rd. Aisha Zaria advances 1 spot, now in 8th place, closing the gap. Cheryl Nerosays advances to 2nd place, making a smooth move. Dre192X climbs to 5th position and is now in a close fight with Naga 77 for 4th. Knaga 77 is trying to hold off Dre192X in this narrow battle. Aisha Zaria makes a move upward, now in 7th place. Knaga 77 and Aisha Zaria are neck and neck, fighting for 7th place. N Body Notes and Chubby Boy RJ are closely matched for 14. The race tightens up at the mid-pack. Frank Wardy is slicing into Belthantivi's tail, trimming the gap by 2.2 seconds. Ren Kauri is climbing 1 position to 16. Ponton and Stephen Brinkley are nose to tail, fighting for 17th place. Congratulations to Mistek on winning the race. Clearly, the speed was on their side today. Wow! Congratulations to Botnestek for taking the win. That was an impressive race. And for everyone still in the game, if you're feeling lucky, remember you can claim a car now. So get ready, folks. This is your chance to jump into the action. Sure. And did you know that LMP3 cars were actually designed to be more affordable and accessible for racing teams? That means you can get some pretty exciting racing action without needing a $1 million budget. It's like the entry-level superhero of sports car racing. Fast, fun, and ready to surprise you at every turn. Hey Skilltil, welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you're back in the mix. We've got some crazy AI car races happening right now, so I hope you're ready for some high-speed action. Sit back, enjoy the show, and cheer on your favorite virtual racers. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or you might end up with whatever's left over. Hurry up and make your choices before it's too late. Well, since we don't have much info about these drivers, it's basically a shot in the dark. But hey, let's go with the one who looks the most confident or has the slickest line through the corners. Without data, it's all about gut feeling and a bit of luck. So, who do you guys want to root for? Hey there, Marif Society. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you rejoining us for some AI car racing action. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun and maybe a few surprises on the track. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Paul Ricard with YTB Aisha Zaria on pole in the LMP3 class driving a 2016 ADIS 03 Nissan. Looks like they've got a great start. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Aisha Zaria has shot off the line to lead the race. Right behind, JJ Rasingon 1360 is holding a tight second place. Gaga 77 is maintaining third, but only just ahead of the pack trying to catch up. The rest of the field is bunched up, no one's giving up their spot just yet. Eunice Gottlieb's just made a quick climb, passing 3 cars to reach 21st place. JJ Racing on 1360 has moved up 1 spot and is now leading the race. They 39 and another car are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Knalga 77 just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Vina 17 is climbing up to 5th position. Connor Mality is now in 8th. Looks like the fight for those positions is heating up. Mark Marlow and VD39 are nose to tail for 6th position. Skilltil has gained 1 spot and is now in the 11th spot. Marlow 6657 and Skilltil are also neck and neck in the race for 11th place. Connor Mality advances 2 spots to secure 6th place. Marlow 6657 and Skilltil are battling closely for 11th. Knalga 77 and Marlow 6657 are also locked in a tight fight for 12th. Edenarite is surging forward, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 17th spot. Ablaza is also making progress, similarly passing 3 cars to settle into 23rd. Skilltil is having a tough time, dropping back 15 positions to 26th. Knalga 77 is holding a solid 2nd, but clearly aiming for a quick lap. Staying aggressive might be key to closing the gap on JJ Racing on 1360. Aisha Zari is cutting down the distance to Knalga 77 by 1/4 seconds, making it a chase worth watching. Milo 6657 and Queen Monda are stuck in a close fight for 10th place. No clear separation yet. Meanwhile, Hikari Hamzam and Dor Rogue are neck and neck battling for 18th, with both looking for an opening. Hikari Hamzam is making a nice surge, moving up 3 spots to 16th place. Shotsky's also climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to land in 17th. Eganarite appears to be having a rough patch, dropping 7 places down to 24th. Congrats on the win. Looks like JJ Racing Gone 1300 is unstoppable today. Well done. Wow! Big congrats to JJ Racing on 1360 on winning the race. That was a fantastic run. And hey, Marlow 6657, claiming that 2017 Norma M30 LMP3 for the fastest lap is quite the prize. Looks like some exciting stuff happening today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Bowman Gray Stadium is a tight and twisty oval, so being able to smoothly navigate the corners and maintain control at high speeds is key. Acceleration matters too because getting a good jump out of the turns can make a big difference. Braking is important as well, since sharp turns can catch even the best drivers off guard. Overall, a car that can quickly adapt to the constantly changing line and has sharp responsiveness will dominate this race. Alright folks, the clock is about to run out on choosing your race car. If you haven't picked one yet, now's your last chance. Don't make me have to find that sneaky car hiding in there just for fun. Get those selections in before time runs out. Wow! This is quite the contrast. Knaga 77 Sleek 2020. Hennessy Venom F5 versus Ensar Savages Nimble 2012. Lotus Exige 7 the Venom. 5 is built for speed, like a spaceship on wheels, while the Lotus Exige S is all about handling and agility. Honestly, if this were a straight race and driver skill was the only factor, I'd probably lean towards the Venom F5 because it's designed to crush lap records. But at Bowman Gray Stadium, tight corners and quick thinking can turn things upside down. So, who do you guys think will take it? My guess is that the Venom F5 will come out ahead, but I'd keep an eye on that Lotus just in case it pulls off some sneaky maneuvers. Alright everyone, kickoff at Bowman Gray, with TTV Nalga 77. On pole driving a 2020 Hennessy Venom F5 Toy. Fast and furious. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if the other cars have tricks up their sleeves. Nericus is leading at the front, holding a strong position right from the start. Slightly behind, Steve Jumper is keeping a close eye, ready to make a move. Knalga 77 is settling into third place, but still within striking distance. The race is just getting underway, and things could change in a blink. Egenerite is on a tier, climbing to fourth place by passing 3 cars in quick succession. Maya is also on a roll, overtaking 4 cars and grabbing 7th position. Yaboy Rwanda is making a strong push, passing 5 vehicles to settle into 9th place. Yaboy Rwanda is gaining fast on Maya, closing a 7-second gap. Aisha Zaria is right behind Yaboy Rwanda, also trimming down the distance by 7 seconds. Knalga 77 is making a move on Fionklayu show, chipping away 5 seconds. Nerzero and Egenerite are nose to nose for 5th place. Maya has gained 1 spot, now in 7th. Yaboy Rwanda is catching Zesitor quickly, closing the distance by over a second. Equinox Tvo continues their ascent, now in 3rd place. Nerero also advances, claiming 5th place. The fight for 7th place heats up as Zesitor and Maya are battling side by side, not giving an inch. Equinox Tvo is showing excellent pace with that fastest lap, clearly a contender for the lead if he keeps it up. Knalga 77 is leading the race in the 2020 Hennessy Venom F5. They've set the fastest lap so far at 18.28 seconds. Looks like they're driving a speed demon with solid control, maintaining a good gap at the front. Yaboy Rwanda is advancing 1 position to take 8th place. The Unclayu show is climbing 2 spots to settle into 9th place. Knalga 77 just overtook 1 position to sit in the 11th place. Aisha Zaria and Knalga 77 are neck and neck, battling for 11th place. The race pace is fierce between those two. No room for error. Knalga 77 gains 1 position moving into 10th place. TT61 is narrowing the gap to Aisha Zaria by 1.5 seconds, eyeing that next spot. Tron is behind on fastest lap time compared to others, with the 18.166. Their Ferrari Portofino is currently in the 17th position, so they are holding steady but aren't challenging the leaders. Random 69 is racing a 2013 Aston Martin Vanquish and currently sits in the 14th place. Their best lap time of 0:17.638 suggests they are holding steady, but haven't been able to challenge the top runners yet. Congratulations to Naga 77 on the win. Looks like they took the checkered flag and ran with it. Well-deserved victory. Wow. Naga 77 really outdid themselves today. Huge congratulations on winning the race. You earned that victory fair and square. And look at this, they also snagged the fastest lap. So they'll claim a sleek 2016 BMW M4 GT. That's a pretty sweet ride for modern street cars. But, wait, it gets better. Naga 77 won the bet race, which means they can also claim a 2020 Hennessy Venom F5. That's a serious supercar right there. Way to go! Here's a fun fact for you. The Auto Club Speedway, which is located in California, has a unique twin oval design. Basically, it consists of two separate racetracks in one, a traditional high-speed oval and a smaller, more winding road course. This allows teams to switch up their racing styles and keeps things interesting for both drivers and fans. Plus, it makes planning those pit stops a little more challenging. Pretty cool, right? Hey McRave Alive, welcome back to the stream. It's great to see you rejoin us. Get comfy and enjoy the car action. These AI racers are about to scramble for victory. You're in for a good time. Alright everyone, time's almost up, so if you want to see your favorite car in the race, now's the moment to shout it out. Don't let your pick get left behind. Hurry up before it's too late. Oh, this is a tough choice, but I gotta say the 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy driven by Lynn Lilac sounds like quite the classic contender. That vintage charm often comes with impressive speed and handling, even if it might be a little trickier to control. On the other hand, add and flash with the 1960s Scarab Indy, known for being a little more experimental and innovative, could surprise us all. But if I had to make a call based purely on the car's history and performance, I would lean towards Lynn Lilac's Ferrari. Classic cars with that kind of pedigree tend to have the edge in racing scenarios, even against newer models. Let's see which machine gets the better run at Auto Club Speedway. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Auto Club Speedway, and leading the pack is ITB Aisha Zaria in a classic 1952 Kuzma. That's quite the throwback to start on pole. Let's see if old school can hold up against the competition. Aisha Zaria has quickly taken the lead, showing strong initial pace. Exoasis is holding steady in second place, right behind. Queen Manda is sitting comfortably in third. The top trio is already setting a notable pace early in the race. Titus 61 is on a roll, climbing 8 places so far and now in the 15th position. Basket and Tvi is making progress too, gaining 4 spots and settling into 18th place. Gameable 72 is following closely behind, overtaking 5 cars to reach 21st. The pack is tightening up nicely. Queen Manda made a solid move up to second place now, just behind the leader. Adam Flash is closing in, gaining 2 positions to sit comfortably in third. Looks like those two are locked in a fierce duel for the runner-up spot, neck and neck. Exoasis is defending the 3rd place, but Adam Flash is lurking right behind, ready to pounce. Chris Goffer and Lynn Lilac are locked in a close fight for 6th, with no clear winner yet. A Better Bloke is making moves, climbing up 1 spot into the 11th position. Meanwhile, A Better Bloke and Otto Liatorius are battling hard for 10th. Inches apart, and neither willing to give ground. Fish Tahaski is on the move, climbing 3 places to 25th. Adam Flash has gained 1 spot, and is now in 2nd place. Queen Manda and Adam Flash are neck and neck, battling it out for the runner-up position. Queen Manda and Adam Flash are trading positions rapidly for 2nd place. XOSAs and APR Dope are also swapping spots closely for the 4th position. Bubute and Lin Lilac continue to fight fiercely for 7th place. The race remains highly competitive with no clear dominance yet. Exoasis is on fire, making a bold move to 2nd place by passing 3 cars in quick succession. Bubute is matching the pace, also gaining 3 positions and now sitting in 5th. Adam Flash is having a rough time, dropping back 7 places to occupy the 9th spot. Chris Goffer has gained 1 position and is now in 3rd place. Apiadope and Christ Goffer are nose to tail fighting for the 3rd spot. Adam Flash has moved up 1 place and is now in 8th. Adam Flash and Lynn Lilac are close in 7th position, battling it out. Gamerboss 72 is making a surge, climbing 4 places to around 16. N-Body Notes is also on the move, advancing 3 positions to 20. Meanwhile, Mana My Style 21 is catching up and overtaking 4 cars to settle in 23. AP Dope and Kreisgoffer are still neck and neck for 3rd place. Lin Lilac has gained 1 position and now sits in 7th, but Edna Flash is not giving up without a fight either for that same spot. Patsorts is slicing through the pack, now in the top 20, after overtaking 3 cars. Navling is gaining ground rapidly, trimming almost 6 seconds off the gap to Gary Seventon, who's battling to hold his position at 22. GamerBoss72 is closing in fast on Alex Hasnobrain, with a 5.5 second difference. Shoot 'Em Up is making a move up the field, now in 7th place. Abetabuk has also gained 2 positions, now 8. Otto Yartorius is closing in rapidly on the Grave Alive, cutting the gap by 6.6 seconds. N-Body Notes is making some bold moves, overtaking 4 cars to climb to 15th place. Navling is also on the move, overtaking 5 cars and pushing into 18th position. Pierre Dope is making a strong push to clear 3 cars and claim the lead. Bubute is also storming through the field with a similar move, now in 2nd place. Story Forge has climbed from a much further back position, overtaking 3 cars to get to 18. This race is heating up fast. Aisha Zaria is gaining fast on XOSs, cutting the gap by nearly 7 seconds. GamerBoss72 has made a bold move, passing 3 cars to sit in the 9th position. Meanwhile, Caffeinated Car is closing in on tied to 61, closing that gap by over 7 seconds. Aisha Zaria is inching up 1 spot to take 5th place. McGravy Live responds by also moving up 1 position to 6th. The two are locked in a close duel for 5th place, neither giving an inch. Congratulations, APR Dope! Winning at Auto Club Speedway is no small feat. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow! Looks like Body P Dope took the victory. Congrats on that win, you definitely earned it. Now for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, you can still claim a car and join the fun. Don't miss out on the chance to race again. Sure thing. Did you know that Los Arcos Rallycross track is famous for its tricky corner called El Twist? It's known to make even the most confident drivers do a double take, because it cuts sharply and surprises everyone when they least expect it. Definitely a place where only the brave or really lucky make it through without losing a few seconds, or even their front bumper. Hey everyone, if you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to jump in. The countdown is almost over, so get those selections in, or you might end up with the vehicle no one else wanted. Let's see who can make a quick decision and take their shot at dominating the race. Oh wow, this is a pretty interesting matchup. The Orange Funk with the Lotus Evora GX is known for its agility and sharp handling, which could give it an edge on the tricky Los Arcos rallycross circuit. On the other hand, Circumengate with the BMW CSL Homage might have a bit more raw power and stability, which could be crucial in a rallycross setting. Honestly, I think it's going to come down to how well each driver's AI leverages their car's strengths. But if I have to pick just based on the cars, I'd say the Lotus might have a slight advantage because of its nimbleness, especially on those tight and twisty sections. So my bet is on Orange Funk to take the checkered flag. But hey, it's AI racing, so anything can happen. Stay tuned, folks. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Los Arcos Rallycross. And look at that, starting on pole in the all-random class is a 2004 Opel Corsa 1600 driven by Bot Butchizero. Classic choice or just trying to keep us all guessing? Stay tuned. Jade Selgaming has shot off the line into the lead. Buchitsero is holding strong in second place, closely followed by Nalka 77 in third. The pack is still settling, but those top 3 are already shaping up as the ones to watch. Zurich Gemingate is on the attack, overtaking 3 cars to settle into 11th place. Knallgas 77 is climbing steadily, moving up 1 position into 2nd place. Rikoharu Gi continues to advance, also moving up 1 spot to secure 6th place. Uncanny Buddy is stealthily climbing with 3 cars overtaken. Now he's in the 6th position. Plebis 3 is inching up to 11th and Orange Funk has just moved into 13th. Consistent progress for everyone. Leech Mepsi is driving a 1971 Plymouth Barracuda Hemi, sticking to a vintage muscle car vibe. They're currently in 6th place, so they're holding their own among the classic crowd but not making major moves yet. Aisha Zaria has climbed 1 position to take 8th place. Zurich Gamingate is closing in on Plebis 3, shaving off 1.1 seconds from the gap. Mr. Roche is also moving up 1 spot to reach 13th. Uncanny Buddy is gaining on Yakiraman, closing the gap by about 1 second. .1. Aisha Zaria has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Plebis 3 also advanced 1 position to 10th. Zurich Gamingate is currently in the 11th position, driving a 2015 BMW C SL Homage. Their lap time is quite competitive, just slightly behind the leaders, so they are staying within striking distance. Wow! Jazel Gaming really took the checkered flag. Guess they're on a roll. Congratulations to Knallgas77 for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Since you also claimed the fastest lap, you get to take home the 2011 Chevrolet Camaro GT3. Well done. For everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, there's a chance to claim a car soon. Stay tuned and keep racing. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Queensland Clubman is a tight, twisty circuit that demands precise steering and quick maneuvering. While straight line speed isn't as crucial here, having a car that can easily navigate sharp turns and maintain stability through the corners will be key to staying competitive. Acceleration out of those corners will also play a big role in improving overall performance. Alright folks, time's almost up, so pick your dream race car before they all disappear into the digital sunset. Don't miss out on the thrill of watching these AI beasts tear up the track. Get those selections in now. Alright, we've got IMJust Platinum in the 23 Peugeot 206. R. C&D Fizzers in the 26 Mitsubishi Eclipse GT. Now, looking at these choices, the Peugeot might have a small edge when it comes to agility and handling because it's a bit more nimble and lightweight. The Mitsubishi Eclipse GT, on the other hand, has some horsepower under the hood, but can struggle a little with cornering precision. Given the Queensland Clubman track, tight corners and sharp turns, the Peugeot could very well take the lead if driver skill matches the car's agility. But if DFS manages to outpace with raw speed in straight stretches, the Eclipse might catch up. It's definitely going to come down to how these AI characters handle the nuances of this track. I'd probably put my chips on the Peugeot to squeeze out a narrow victory unless the Eclipse gets that perfect launch. Should be exciting to watch. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Queensland Clubman. Leading the pack is Bot Ovidus in a 2005 Renault Clio 3R S197. Looks like a classic hot hatch taking an early lead. Starting off at the front, Pani 3 has an early lead. Ovidus is right behind, trying to find a way through. Lazy Towner is in third, watching for any mistakes ahead. The race is already heating up at the very first moments. Lazy Towner is making a statement, climbing 2 spots to take the lead. Dragoo is pushing forward, gaining 1 spot to sit just outside the top 6. Zolicha Dominiti 1 is also on the move, advancing 1 position to slot into 9th place. Shikomaru and Nexpirali are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Las Nazarfo is climbing up a spot, now in 15th position. Ovidus has advanced 1 position, now sitting in 2nd place. Coma Girl continues her charge, climbing 2 spots to claim 3rd. Shikomaru is making moves up 2 spots to 9th. Xuma Girl climbs up 1 spot into 2nd place. Pani 3 and Ovidus are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Dragut and DC Ki Bizio Gurs are also battling fiercely for 6th. Dragoo is climbing to 6th place, pushing forward. Deetherts is shifting up to 15th position, making some progress. Aishazaria's Volkswagen Golf GTI is known for its quick handling and turbocharged performance. She's currently in the last place, so it looks like she's facing a tough race with no overtakes so far. Shikomaru climbs 1 position up to 6th place. Zolicha Doniniti 1 also moves 1 spot forward into 9th place. Max Spirali and Maldox FCF are locking horns for 10th place, with little room to breathe in that battle. Pani 3 is racing an Alfa Romeo Brera, known for its stylish design and strong V6 engine. They currently hold the 4th place, but their lap time suggests they're not quite hitting the same speed as the front runners. Looks like a solid race with room to improve. Deetherts is driving a 2006 Mitsubishi Eclipse GT. They're currently in the 15th position, just edging ahead of the Peugeot 206 RC driver, but trailing behind the Camaro SSI. Their best lap time is solid, but not quite enough to challenge the leaders yet. Shikomaru is making a strong push, climbing 2 places to the 4th position. Dragut advances 1 spot to take 6th place. Knalga 77 is also gaining ground, moving up 1 place to settle in 11th. Besenis Artvu has gained 1 position, now in 13th place. Deetherts also climbs 1 spot, now seating in 14th. The race is tightening up nicely. Shikomaru is currently in 4th place with a 2001 Mercedes-Benz CLK55 AMG. Starting from 12th, the car has a fastest lap of 1:742, which suggests they're steadily gaining ground and making good use of that experience advantage. Solija Doniniti 1 advances to 8th place, closing the gap in the mid-pack. DKK, Deitzer Rogerts, and Solija Doniniti 1 are neck and neck for 8th position. Race tightening up. Knalga 77 is trimming the distance to Max Spirali, catching up steadily. Knall, Ga77, and Max Barely are battling hard for the 10th spot, the fight getting closer. Knallga77 just overtook someone to move into 10th place. Knallga77 and DCCKBCCKP0gers are trading positions in a close fight for 9th. Deserts is gaining on base Nazar Du, cutting the gap by a full second. Shikamaru is now just a second behind Ovidus, so expect some fireworks soon. Max Barely has climbed 2 places to take 9th. Knallga77 and Max Barely are nose to tail battling for that 9th spot, so keep an eye on that collision course. Well done, Lazy Towner. Looks like all that lounging paid off with a win. Wow. Bot Lazy Towner took the lead and won the race. Congrats on the victory. You totally earned that one. And for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, there are still cars up for grabs. So, jump in and claim your ride before someone else snatches it. Let's see who can step up next. Well, did you know the 1971 F1 cars were some of the last to use fully mechanical fuel injection systems? That's right. No fancy electronic controls back then, just pure driver skill and mechanical wizardry. Makes you appreciate how far technology has come, doesn't it? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks before it's too late, or else you'll end up with whatever the AI gives you. Hurry up and choose wisely. Well, or just pick something random. I won't judge too much. Let's see which car will rise to the top. This is a classic showdown based on the cars alone. The only difference here is the engine, and maybe some handling qualities. Since both drivers are using very similar chassis from 1971, the Alfa Romeo might have a slight edge in terms of engine character and balance. But the Ford could give it a run for its money, with a bit more power or reliability. It is really a toss-up. But I'll lean towards the Alfa Romeo just because historical race data often shows slightly better performance from that make in similar categories. But hey, anything can happen in these AI races? Hey Naiba, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return. We're all set for another exciting race with our AI cars. Hope you enjoy the high-speed chaos. Alright everyone, it's a classic showdown at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve, with bot Titan 61, starting on pole in a sleek 1971, Lotus 72. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the pack. Titan 61 has shot off the line and taken an early lead. Xnobodixel is just behind in second place, hanging close but not quite close enough to challenge yet. Timburgini Tuba is holding on in third, giving a good chase but still a bit off the front pack. Lazy Towner is making a strong push, climbing 4 places to 16. Timburgini Tuba continues his steady ascent, now in second place. Knalga 77 is also improving, moving into 7th position. Unstabil and Nox Exodus are locked in a close scrap for 4th place. Ogswolfie is climbing up the field, gaining 1 spot to sit in 11th. Mutwolf and Your Instinct are nose-to-nose battling for 14th. Unclearly Gaming advances 2 spots, climbing into 4th place. Nox Exodus and Unclearly Gaming are locked in a close duel for the same position. Jordan F pushes up 1 spot to 7th, closing in on the top 10. D-Factor is climbing 1 spot and now occupies the 9th place. Gazemic Vintwurm 83 and Defector are engaged in a close duel for 9th position. Lazy Towner is advancing 1 position and now sits 15th. Timborghini Tuba and Taita 61 are nose to tail at the front trying to outsmart each other. Lazy Towner and Mutt Wolf are locked in a close duel for the 14th position, trading places here and there. Knalga 77 advances steadily, climbing 1 spot to take 20th place, leaving some cars behind. Unclearly Gaming and Ixnobodex continue their fierce duel for 3rd place. Watch for any sudden moves or daring overtakes. Jaybuugi has gained 1 position and is now in 15th, closing the gap. Estevan Games also moves up 1 spot, now in 18th, aiming to climb higher. Keeps the action coming. Mutwolf and Your Instinct are neck and neck for the 13th place. Lazy Towner and Jaybuugi are trading paint for 15th. Knalga 77 is making a move, climbing 1 spot into 19. Jordan F makes a smooth move up to 6th place. Jaybuugi also advances 1 spot to 14. And it's a close fight between Mutt Wolf and Jaybuugi for that same position. Mutwolf advances 1 place and now sits in the 14th position. Mutwolf and Your Instinct are nose to tail, contesting the 13th spot. Detoxins and Awadrino are locked in a close fight for 20th position. Jaybuugi is sneaking into the top 14, just 1 spot ahead. Mutwolf and Jaybuugi continue their close fight for the 14th position. Detoxins advances 1 place up to position 20. Your Instinct is driving a BRM P160, starting from a pretty far back position. They're currently in about 8th place and running a decent lap time of 1:45.988. Looks like they're making steady progress through the pack. Bazemic Vint 283 is advancing to 8th place. Your Instinct is climbing quickly to 10th place. Nampempolf and Your Instinct are now nose to tail, fighting for 10th and 11th position. Congratulations, Taita 61. Looks like you were just too quick for everyone else. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Taita 61 on winning the race. You really drove your way to the top. Excellent job out there. And hey, Nalga 77, great work with those overtakes. You can claim the 1971 Surtees TS9 from F1971. Looks like teamwork and some bold moves pay off. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Autopolis Oita has those tight turns and some high-speed sections that really test a car's agility. Having a car that can stick to the road and navigate those curves smoothly will make a huge difference. Power is nice, but if your car can't handle those twists and turns, you'll be losing time everywhere. So, a well-balanced setup with good grip and responsive steering is what I'd prioritize here. Hey everyone! The clock's about to run out. Make sure you pick your car now, or forever hold your peace. No second chances once the countdown hits 0? Oh, this is an interesting matchup. The 1988 Toyota 88CV is a classic Group C sports prototype, known for its agility and fuel efficiency, but might be a little aged compared to the C11. On the other hand, the 1990 Mercedes-Benz C11 is a beast with a more advanced aerodynamics package and a powerful engine, which could give it the edge on a track like Autopolis Oita. My bet is that Nalga 77 and the Mercedes might have the upper hand, especially in terms of speed and handling. But hey, with AI racing, surprises are always around the corner. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Autopalosoida, and it looks like DSI Naga 77 is starting strong on pole position. They're behind the wheel of a classic 1990 Mercedes-Benz C11. Let's see if that vintage charm can boost them to the front. Naga 77 has shot off the line and taken the lead right away. Naiba is staying close behind in second place. Husky Hog rounds out the top three, trying to keep pace with the front runners. The battle for first is already brewing. Naiba and Naga 77 remain neck and neck for the lead, tightly contested at the front. Naga 77 is making a move, advancing 2 places, now securing 6th position. The fight for 6 remains intense as Amy and Naga 77 push each other with no sign of backing down. It's Theraper and Husky Hog are neck and neck for 3rd place. Beast McGee is climbing up to 13th. Lemon Cult Games is catching up to 15th. The fight for positions keeps heating up. It's Theraparis gained a position, bringing them into 3rd place. Beast McGee and Cheriffa Kitten remain locked in a close fight for 12. Exclusiva Gox has also advanced 1 spot, now sitting in 17th. Naga 77 is making a smooth climb to 5th place. Beast McGee is also gaining ground, now 12th. Lemon Cult Games secures the 14th spot, inching closer to the top. Lemon Cult Games and Cheriffa Kitten are nose to tail for the 13th position, no room to breathe. Adam Flash is making a move up the field, climbing 2 spots to sit in 13th place. Lemon Cult Games and Cheriffa Kitten are neck and neck, battling hard for 14th place. Exclusiva Gox and Plebis 3 are also toe-to-toe, fighting it out for 16th spot. Anarchizix just overtook a position to take 8th place, closing the gap. Lil Sprout and Anarchizix are battling fiercely for that 8th spot, pushing each other hard. Lemon Cult Games is making progress, climbing 2 spots up to 13th. Naga 77 and Husky Hog continue their tight duel for 4th place, swapping paint with every turn. Lil Sprout is climbing 2 spots to 7th, making a steady push through the pack. Exclusiva Gox is gaining 1 position to 14th, keeping the movement lively at the back. Husky Hog is currently in 5th place, driving a 1990 Nissan GTPZ X Turbo. They've shown consistent speed early on, but the race is still wide open. It's Theraper and Naiba on nose to tail in their fight for 2nd place. Vargala Svet just gained a spot to move into 5th. Husky Hog and Vargala Svet are now battling closely for the 5th position as well. Plebis 3 is currently in 16th place with their Ferrari F40 competition. The car is known for its incredible speed and racing pedigree. It looks like they're struggling a bit with lap times, possibly due to tire wear or traffic, but they are still holding on in the mid-pack. Lemon Cult Games is driving a 1986 Porsche 961 LM, which is currently in the 8th place among GTOST. Their lap time of 152.823 suggests solid pace, but they're close behind some faster cars. The race for them seems steady with potential for movement up the order. Husky Hogue is narrowing the gap to Vargala Svet by a second and a half, looking eager to make a move. Meanwhile, they are fighting hard for the 5th place. Trading places should be interesting to watch. Bees McGee is grabbing another spot, now in 12th, steadily climbing the ranks. Congratulations to Nalga77 on the victory. Looks like they really sped to the top. Congratulations to Naga77 for winning the race. That's a well-deserved victory. And it looks like you also managed to overtake the most cars in this race. You've earned yourself a sleek 1990 Mercedes-Benz C11 from Group C. Nice work. Enjoy your new ride. Sure. Did you know that Oschersleben is often called the Green Hell of Germany? But it's not actually related to the famous Nürburgring. This circuit is known for its challenging layout with lots of tricky corners and elevation changes that really test the driver's skills. It's like the hidden gem where drivers can really prove their mettle without the crowds of bigger tracks. Thanks for hanging out with me while we watch these AI cars battle it out. Alright folks, you better act fast because the clock is ticking. Make your choice before time runs out or you might end up with a car you didn't want. Hurry up and pick those cars. Alright, so one driver is a bit of a mystery since we don't know much about them. On the other hand, Nalga77 has quite a lot of experience with 355 races under their belt, and a decent win record of 27 wins. Given that track and that kind of experience, I'd probably lean towards Nalga77 having the edge here. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. So I'm excited to see which one takes the checkered flag. Welcome back, IliasX988. Glad you could hit the restart button and join us again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun because these AI cars are about to put on a show. Stick around and enjoy the race. Welcome back, IliasX988. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI car races. Buckle up, because these bots are racing like they've got a secret turbo boost. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Oschersleben, and leading the pack is the bot Famaka, in a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Looks like they're off to an early lead. Let's see if they can hold it. Spike Girls has launched into the lead right from the start, followed closely by Famaka in second place. Nano Upstarts is currently holding on to third, but is under pressure from the drivers behind. Zaprandigan just gained one position and is now in 7th place. Steve Jumper and Zaprandigan are still neck and neck for 7th, trading positions on the track. Naiba and Xbasics Wichix are locked in a close fight for 9th, pushing each other hard. Asics Basics climbs up to 8th place. AD advances 2 spots and is now in 9th. Tales of Australia moves into 11th position after climbing 1 spot. Black New Mera advances to 15th place, just ahead of Timborghini Tube. They are locked in a close battle for 15th position, with Timborghini Tube trying to gain it back. Screw Champ just moved up to 5th, and is closing the gap on Nalga 77, who is hanging around 6th. It's a tight race with a bet with Scrooge Champ gaining ground, but Nalga 77 isn't giving up the position easily. Could come down to strategy or a small mistake. Steve Jumper is currently in 7th place behind the leaders. His Chevrolet IndyCar is holding a solid position, but no overtakes have happened around him recently. Looks like he's biding his time. Tales of Australia is in the 13th place, driving a Chevrolet IndyCar and starting from the same position. Their race seems steady so far with no major overtakes or issues reported. Timborghini Tube is in 16th place, driving a Chevrolet IndyCar. Looks like they're holding steady, but no major moves so far. Famaka is in second place with the Chevrolet IndyCar starting at the top, and a fastest lap of just under 1:19. They're holding a solid position but need to find a little extra speed to challenge Speckles up front. Lamborghini Tuda is way off the pace with a non-recorded lap time, likely facing technical issues or a strategic pit stop. Their race is not looking promising right now. Scrooge Champ is currently in the 6th position, driving a Chevrolet IndyCar and has a fastest lap of 1 minute 18.743 seconds. The race for them seems steady but not challenging the leaders at the moment. Naive is currently in 10th place, running a Chevrolet IndyCar with a fastest lap just over 1 minute and 18.7 seconds. Their race looks steady but nothing dramatic happening so far. Famaka is leading in a Chevrolet IndyCar and has the fastest lap time of 1 minute 18.962 seconds. Their race seems smooth so far with a solid position at the front. Teles Australia is in the 13th place driving a Chevrolet IndyCar. Their fastest lap is 1:18.762, which is competitive, but they seem to be stuck behind Steve Jumper. Looks like potential for overtakes if they find the right moment. Eddie League is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar and currently sits in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 1 minute, 18.740 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace, but still off the top. Well, look at that. Speckles actually managed to cross the finish line first. Congrats on the win, I guess they're not just all talk. Wow, what an incredible race. Big congratulations to Bot Speckles for taking the victory. That was some smooth driving. And for everyone who wants a shot at claiming a car, Nalga77, you've earned it with that awesome performance in the bet race. You're now the proud owner of a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Enjoy the ride and keep those wheels turning. Oh, the Kurumima Cup is like that overachiever in the racing world that somehow manages to look stylish even when it's flying down the track at high speed. Fun fact is this class was originally inspired by a city car that everyone thought was just for running errands, but it turned into a racing sensation because it's surprisingly agile and lightweight. It's basically the underdog that everyone underestimated until it started leaving all these fancy supercars in the dust. So next time you see one tearing up the course, remember, don't judge a car by its street looks. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump on it. The countdown is almost finished, and we don't want any unhappy drivers out there. Make your choice quick before it's too late. Alright folks, it looks like we have Naga 77 with a pretty solid track record and a high rank. So they've definitely got some experience and maybe a few tricks up their sleeve. Keruvanen is a bit of an unknown quantity here, so I'd say odds are in Naga 77's favor. But hey, anything can happen in racing, especially with AI behind the wheel. Let's see if Keruvanen can surprise us or if Naga 77 continues to prove why they're ranked 6. Grab your popcorn. This one should be interesting. Alright folks, the race is underway here at Sentul International Circuit. Starting on pole is Bot Asuroni, piloting the sleek 2019 IPS Kuruma. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if the other bots have plans to spoil the party. The race kicks off with Asuroni taking an early lead, holding that top spot. Stabby Killens is right on their tail in second place trying to find a way around. Iliasix 988 is in third, closely monitoring the action behind them. The field is already spread out and looking intense. Iliasix and Iliasix 988 are neck and neck for third place. Keruvanen is holding off Naga 77 in a close fight for 5th. Iamobius is gaining ground and has just climbed 2 spots into 8th. Keruvanen just crept into the top 5, sneaking past someone. Blanky Frankie and Naga 77 are sticking close in 6th. Senor Flip Flopona entered in 2020. Improves to 9, inching closer to the leaders. Frankie just overtook for 6th place, closing the gap with Naga 77. Kanaga 77 and Frankie are wheel to wheel, pushing hard for 6th. Mobius and Naga 77 are locked in a close duel for 7th, not giving an inch. Shikamaru has advanced one position to secure the 11th spot. Elias 988 and Naga 77 are trading positions closely for 12. Beats with Kef and Elias 78 are locked in a tightly contested duel for 13th. Beats with Kef is advancing steadily into the top 12, climbing one spot to take the 13th position. Papa KZ has also moved up one place, now settling into the 19th position. The battle for 19th place is intensifying, as Steve Jumper and Papa KC are closely contesting that spot. Asioroni is dominating with a strong lead and the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless he decides to mess up. Blanky Frankie's car is a 2019 IPS Kuruma, currently in 7th place with a best lap time of 1:23.646. The race for them looks tight, as they are close behind the top 6 but trying to catch up. Elias 98 just advanced one spot to take the 13th place. Zademoji James also moved up one position, claiming the 14th place. Now, Beats with Kef and Sadamoji James are neck and neck fighting for the 14th position. Knaga 77 is holding the 5th spot, but isn't closing the gap on Karavinen up front. Karavinen looks steady in 6th place, but with only one lap to go, overtaking might be a stretch unless Naga 77 slips or makes a mistake. Looks like a close finish for them. The Kuruma Cup cars seem evenly matched, with close lap times indicating a tight race. Sentool's layout and technical sections probably favor consistent drivers over outright speed. Shikamaru has gained one position and is now in 10th place. Elias X988 and Nalga 77 continue to battle closely for 12th place, staying within a few car lengths of each other. Elias X988 is holding steady in 12th place, while Nalga 77 is pushing hard to overtake him. Zademoji Jamis and Elias X988 are locked in a close fight for the 13th position, staying within a car length of each other. The battle for those positions is heating up with every corner. Wow, Asironi just took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win, definitely earned it. Wow, Bot Asironi took the win. Great job there, you really showed off some serious driving skills. Now for those lucky drivers out there, if you're feeling confident, you can claim a car and try to beat that race time. Don't miss your chance to shine. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. The tight, twisty sections of Automatodrome Grobnik require a car that can stick to the road and navigate turns with agility. Odd balance of grip and precise steering would make all the difference between making a clean pass or sliding off in a dramatic fashion. While speed is always important, staying composed through those sharp corners is what really wins races here. Alright folks, you better hurry up before the race starts and you're stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Make your choice now or forever hold your peace. Oh, this is a classic battle of vintage versus vintage, and quite the throwback lineup. The 1968 Surtees TS5 driven by Hermit Media sounds like a real gem to eye. That car has some racing history and character for sure. Meanwhile, Justin Milks with the 1969 Legrand Mark 11. Now that's a name that screams sleek and stylish. Car choice definitely plays a significant role here, since both cars are from an era when aerodynamics and high-tech weren't exactly cutting edge. I'd give a slight edge to the Surtees for its design finesse, but the Legrand could surprise us if the AI manages to optimize its strengths. It's definitely a toss-up, but I'll lean towards Hermit Media Surtees because classic racing cars tend to have that legendary feel. Though, just to keep it interesting, I'm watching to see if the Legrand pulls off any surprises. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Automotodrom Grobnik, and leading the pack from the start is the Eskia ES 98 in a classic 1968 Lola T190. Looks like vintage really does have its charm, but let's see if anyone can catch up. Ilias X988 has taken the lead right out of the gate with a strong start. Hemit Media is in second place, looking to challenge immediately. Justingux is in third, hanging tight just behind them. The battle for the top positions is already heating up. Vargala Svet just sliced through the pack to take 6th place. Ilias X98 is climbing steadily, now in 5th. Connor Malady and Plebis 3 are nose to tail for 7th spot, keeping it interesting. Gayumkli Joesho makes a neat move up 1 spot into 8th. La Lightning Thief and Lord Buttrell are still locked in a close duel for 10th. Matthewsaurus Rex climbs 1 place to number 13. Matthewsaurus Rex and D-Toxins are locked in a tight duel for 12th place. Shattered Pixel and Matthewsaurus Rex are battling closely for 13th place. Crazy Sweetbutt and Shattered Pixel are also going wheel to wheel for 14th position. Connor Malady advances to 8th position just ahead of the pack. Shattered Pixel is repositioning to 12th, closing in on the top 10. Crazy Sweetbutt moves up to 14th, carving through the field. The Lightning Thief is behind in 12th place, driving a 1968 Mackie Mark 12 Turdenfort. Their race seems steady but unremarkable so far, with no overtakes or major moves noted. Knalga 77 is running a 1966 McLaren M10A, which looks like it's struggling to move up after starting in the 18th place. They're currently in the 21st position, so the race isn't exactly going their way, but at least they're still in it. Ilias X988 is leading the race in a 1968 Lola T190, a classic with a reputation for agility. They seem to be holding their position comfortably at the front, indicating solid performance so far. Vargala Svet advancing to 5th place is a solid move. Shattered Pixel creeping up to 11th shows he's making progress. Matthewsaurus Rex climbing to 14th indicates they're closing in, but still got some ground to cover. Ilias X988 is currently leading the race with the Lola T190 from 1968, showing strong performance. Their fastest lap is 1:29.856, keeping them comfortably ahead. Interestingly, they also race a Crossel 15F in 6th place, but their Lola clearly has the pace for now. Ilias X988 is leading in an impressive Lola T190 from 1968. They're holding the top spot and have the fastest lap of 1:29.856 so far. The race seems smooth for them so far. Iliasix 98 is making a move, climbing 2 spots to take 4th place. Plebis 3 is also on the rise, advancing 1 position to sit 6th. Hyun Koyusho is pushing forward, gaining 1 spot, and now in 8th position. Ilias X988 is leading the race in the 1968 Lola T190, with a fastest lap of 1:29.36. Their race looks strong as they hold the top spot and set the pace for others to chase. Matthewsaurus Rex has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for that win. He's in 14th, so he might be catching up or setting a late race surprise. Shattered Pixel is racing the 1966 McLaren M10A and has moved up to the 13th position. Their lap time of 1:29.493 is pretty competitive, putting them right in the thick of the battle for the top 10. They're not catching the leaders yet, but definitely making progress. Wow, congratulations to Ilias X98 for taking the victory. That was an incredible race. You really drove like a champion today. And for everyone else, you've got a chance to claim a car. Make sure to stay tuned and keep racing. Someone could be just one win away from their dream ride. Congratulations to Ilias X98 on winning the race. Looks like all that speed paid off. Well done. Sure. Did you know that vintage ultralights racing cars are so lightweight and nimble that they almost feel like the parkour experts of the racing world? They may not be the fastest on the track, but their super low weight gives them a surprising agility that can catch opponents off guard. It's like watching tiny race cars perform ballet on wheels. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, and we'll be locking in those choices any second now. Hurry up or you might end up with whatever's left over. This is a classic matchup of vintage racing legends. The 1967 Nissan R380 A2 is known for its sleek design and agility, which could give it an edge on a tight circuit like Long Beach. On the other hand, the 1966 McLaren M1B has a reputation for stability and powerful performance, especially in manual control settings. Given the track and the cars, I think the Nissan might have a slight advantage in maneuverability around those sharp turns. But don't count out the McLaren. It can really hold its own with its strong chassis and balance. It's going to be close, but I'd give a tiny edge to Lemon Cult Games and that Nissan for a win. Stay tuned though, because these AI drivers are surprisingly unpredictable. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Long Beach, and our vintage ultralights class is looking fierce. On pole position, we have ITB Elias S cruising in a 1973 ARC MF 16-ton. It's a blast from the past, ready to make some vintage magic happen. Elias S has launched into the lead right from the start, staking an early claim at the front. Lemon Cult Games is keeping pace in second, not letting go just yet. Team Tinatea is holding strong in third, but appears to be under pressure from the chasing pack. Team Tinatea is now in first place, climbing 2 spots. Knalga 77 has moved into the 4th position, gaining 1 spot. Knalga 77 and Lemon Cult Games are closing in on each other for 3rd, battling hard for possession of that spot. Lemon Cult Games just gained a position, and now sits in 2nd place. Knalga 77 also advanced 1 spot into 5th, joining a close duel with Elias X988 for that 5th position. The racing is heating up at the front. Knalga 77 is making a move, climbing 2 spots to secure 2nd place. Lemon Cult Games and Knalga 77 are neck and neck, fighting hard for that 2nd position. Elias X988 shifts up 1 spot, now in 5th, closing the gate while off. Lemon Cult Games has gained 1 position, now sitting in 2nd place. Knalga 77 and Lemon Cult Games are nose to tail in a fierce fight for 2nd. Alias X98 has advanced 1 spot, climbing into 4th. Knalga 77 makes a clean move up 1 spot into 2nd place. Iliazesk also advances 1 position and is now in 4th. Archero 92 edges forward into 13th place. Dude Smokey Blunt is climbing up to 9th place. Archero 92 is closing in on Unclear Gaming, and the gap shrinks by 1.2 seconds. Ihava Exima advances to 16th place. Knalga 77 is advancing to 5th place. Husky Hog is narrowing the distance to Elias X98 by 1.3 seconds. Druarfals is climbing to 17th position. Archero 92 is advancing 1 place to 12th position. Rosigo Gaming is also climbing 1 spot to 14th. Axton Hits is closing in on Mr. Wolf J, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds and hinting at some imminent overtaking action. Kayoga 77 and Iliasesk are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Schmerzen Live has just advanced 1 position into 6th. Lazy Towner is cutting down the gap to Elias X98 by 1.6 seconds and looks ready to pounce. Iliasesk is gaining on Lemon Cult Games, closing the distance by over a second and a half now. Knalga 77 and Iliasesk are locked in a fierce duel for the 4th place, with nothing decided yet. Dude Smokey Blunt is making moves, climbing up 1 spot to sit in 8th place. Ilias is making a move up to 3rd position. Dude Smokey Blunt has gained 1 spot and is now in 7th place. Elias X98 is climbing 2 spots into 8th. The race is heating up with some consistent advancement. Lemon Cult Games and Iliasesk are neck and neck for 3rd place. Intense battle there. Dude Smokey Blunt has gained a position, now holding 6th place. Meanwhile, Elias 98 is also moving up, now in 7th. The fight for positions is heating up nicely. Dude Smokey Blunt is inching closer to Knalga 77, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Elias 98 makes a move up 1 spot to take 8th place. The fight for 7th is heating up with Elias X98 battling closely with Elias X98. Dude Smokey Blunt is closing the gap on Knalga 77, slicing it by 1.8 seconds. Husky Hawk has moved up 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Lazy Towner also gained a spot, now sitting just behind in 9th. The battle for position is heating up. Eliasisk is narrowing the gap to Nalga 77 by 1.8 seconds and looks eager for a squeeze. Knalga 77 has made a jump up one spot into 4th position, showing some aggressive moves. Rosagol Gaming is catching up to Elias X98, closing in by a solid 2.2 seconds. Husky Hog is making a move into 7th place. Lazy Towner climbs into 8th. Elias X98 advances to 9th. The race is heating up with some steady gains. Knalga 77 has moved up to 3rd place, leapfrogging someone ahead. Eliasisk and Nalga 77 are nose to tail for the 3rd spot. Nothing in it yet. Dude Smokia Blunt is chipping away at Lemon Cult Games' lead, now 1.7 seconds apart and closing fast. Congratulations to Team Tenetia on winning the race. Looks like they're just too good to beat. Well deserved. Congratulations to Bot Team Tenetia on winning the race. Great job showing those competitive skills. And a big shout out to Nalga 77 for their impressive overtakes. They can proudly claim the vintage Porsche 909 Bergspider. Looks like some sweet rewards for some serious racing talent today. Sure thing. Did you know that Dugranson track is famous for its surprisingly twisty layout, despite its scenic countryside setting? It's like driving through a maze with beautiful views, which makes the racing even more unpredictable. Just don't blink or you might miss a sharp turn and find yourself way behind. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision before the countdown hits 0. Don't let your future champion sit in the pits because of indecision. Get those picks in, and let's see which machine will dominate the track today. Wow, this is an interesting matchup. Orange Funk in the classic 1973 Arc M16 has that vintage charm and probably some advanced aerodynamics for its time, but the Nissan R3802 from 1967 is a legendary racing machine with a history of speed and endurance. If we think about raw power and historical racing pedigree, I might lean towards Nalga 77 and that Nissan. However, it's AI racing, so anything can happen. I think it's going to be a close call, but I give a slight edge to the Nissan for its reputation, and perhaps a little more modern design. Let's see who really takes the checkered flag. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at De Grand Sambuc and our vintage ultralights class is up first. Leading the pack on pole is a classic 1966 Porsche 906, no surprise there. Let's see if it can hold off the other sleek machines. Next, the Romava has shot out into the lead right off the bat. Naibe is hot on their heels, holding a solid second place. Orange Funk is chasing closely behind in third. Keep an eye on these three as they start to stretch their legs. Knaga 77 is making a move up to third place. Emerald Tick 398 and Chosen's Coast are locked in close competition for 11th. Lotusos gains a position and now sits in 13th. Next, Romaval is leading in the vintage ultralights class with that classic Cooper Type 61 Monaco. Looks like they're setting the pace with a perfect lap time so far. The race is smooth and they seem to have a slight edge over Naibe, who's right behind them. Knal Gas 27 advances to second place just ahead. Bujitsero and Red Panda Mini 4 are locked in a close duel for 8th position, raising the tension on the track. Naibe is making a move and climbs up to second place. Knaga 77 advances one spot, now in 6th. Emerald Tick 398 also moves up one place, settling into 11th. Next, Romaval is leading in the vintage ultralights with a 1965 Cooper Type 61 Monaco Doi. Looks like they found a good rhythm and are holding the top spot comfortably. Knaga 77 is really having a rough patch, dropping back to the 14th position. Orangefunk is climbing steadily into 3rd place. Steve Jumper is also making moves up into 4th. Some shifting in the midfield cluster happening right now. Forty Afro is driving a 1964 Austin Mini Cooper S, a small but lively car dory. Their racer struggles with pace, sitting in the 10th position and significantly behind the leaders. Knaga 77 advances to 3rd place, sweeping up 1 position. Lotusos climbs to 11th, gaining ground. Lady Gami shrinks the gap by 1.2 seconds on Forte Afro. The fight for 12th place remains tight between Lady Gami and Forte Afro. Lady Gami just moved up to 12th place. Not bad, but still a ways to go. Knaga 77 is rapidly closing the gap on Forte Afro, shaving nearly 3 seconds off that lead. Chosen's Coast is cruising in a vintage Austin Healey 3000 Mark Ani, which is known for its classic style and balanced handling. They're currently in 8th place, right behind the Group 2 pack, but their lap time suggests they're holding steady with consistent pace. Red Panda Manatee 4 is driving a 1968 Isuzu Bellet GTR in Group 208. They are currently in 8th place but are quite far behind the leaders. It looks like their race might be a bit of a struggle with that lap time over a minute. The vintage ultralights are dominating with consistent lap times, while the Group 2 cars are more sporadic and struggling to keep up. The track favors lightweight and agile vehicles. Vintage ultralights are clearly dominant with faster lap times, especially Nexero Maple holding the lead. The Group 2 cars seem slower, possibly due to their different class characteristics or less favorable interactions with this track. Knaga 77 is making a move on Naibe, closing the gap by 2.8 seconds. Meanwhile, Knaga 77 is also catching up to Forte Afro, chipping away 2 seconds. Looks like they're on a bit of a hunt today. Lady Gami is in the 13th spot, driving a 1968 Porsche 912R. The car's fast lap is 17.953, indicating it's been competitive, but maybe not quite enough to catch the racers ahead. Looks like a solid effort from behind. Wow! Congratulations to Botnex Romavol on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Well-deserved victory. And a big shout out to Knaga 77 for the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a stunning 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider from the Vintage Ultralight series. Enjoy your new ride and keep those overtakes coming. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Croft Club a circuit, I'd probably go with the 1997 Nissan R390. It's built for endurance and speed, plus it's got that racing pedigree that might just give it an edge on a track like Croft. The others are definitely impressive, but the R390's all-around ability and historical racing success seem like they would make it a tough competitor to beat. Hey there, Cliffzone. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you jumping back in. Hope you're ready for some crazy AI racing action today. Sit back and enjoy the chaos on the track. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked a car yet, now's your chance. The timer's almost out, so make your choice before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on your favorite and get ready for an epic showdown. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. The Dower 962 LM from 1993 is a classic supercar with a history of racing prowess, especially on tight circuits like Croft Club. But don't forget the Lamborghini Diablo VT from 1995 is no slouch, either with its distinctive style and powerful V12 engine. Honestly, if I had to pick, I'd lean towards Meserib Stock Stour just because its sophisticated aerodynamics and racing pedigree might give it the edge in these AI battles. But really, it could go either way depending on those AI driving skills today. Let's see who takes the checkered flag. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Croft Club A, and leading the pack is Bot Tyler in a shiny 1995 Ferrari F50. Looks like he's got the pole position, so let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if someone will surprise us. Tyler takes an early lead with a strong start, followed closely by Manahuda in second place. GamerBoss72 is holding on to third but just trailing behind those front two. It's a tight pack at the start. Next Boring Life just made a quick pass to climb to 16th place. GamerBoss72 is advancing smoothly into second behind the leader. Shoebox TV is also pushing forward, now holding third spot. Keep an eye on these movers as the gaps close. Bill the Old Guy with a strong surge, now in 9th place after overtaking 17 cars. Kufo climbs one spot to secure the 4th position. The race tightens between Kufo and Shoebox TV as they duel for 3rd place. Shron just made a smooth move and overtook 3 cars to climb into 7th place. Kufo continues his steady rise, gaining 1 spot to sit in 3rd. Cliffzone and Shron are nose to tail now, engaging in a close fight for 7th position. Shron is making a move up the field, now in 6th position. Next Boring Life advances to 14th place. Yunus Leads climbs to 15. The race is heating up as these positions change 1 spot at a time. Kufo is gaining ground and now secures 2nd place. Napinkov also advances 1 position, settling into 4th. Shron makes a similar move forward, taking 5th spot. Wayne the Train is rapidly closing in on Mafia Mavi, shrinking the gap by exactly 1 second. Caffeinated Car and Naibe are locked in a fierce duel for 12th place, swapping positions frequently. Abeta Bloke continues his charge upward, gaining 1 spot to sit 18. Narpinkwolf advances to 3rd place. Shron is now in 4th after climbing 1 spot. Cliffzone moves up to 7th, gaining 1 position. Ninzero Starks is climbing to the 17th position. Naturalian Lucky and a Better Bloke are locked in a close fight for 20th place. Knaga77 is advancing to the 23rd position. Knaga77 and Unknown Tactiz are battling it out for the 22nd spot. Knalga77 is storming forward, making a bold move to seize the 8th spot. Mistake continues to tumble down the order, losing 9 places so far. Kufo is closing the gap on Tyler steadily, shaving off 1.6 seconds and might try for a late attack. Knalga77 is making a strong charge, overtaking 3 cars to reach 21st place. Napinkwolf is climbing steadily, just 1 spot ahead at 4th. Naibe is also gaining ground, moving up 1 position to 9th. Nafiama V just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 7th place. Nezir Obstaks has surged forward 2 spots, claiming the 13th position. Negs Boring Life and Mizerub Starks are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot, drafting fiercely. Mizerub Starks is making a strong push to reach the top 10, overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Shron has just moved into 2nd place, climbing up 1 position with a steady drive. Nafia Mavi is closing the distance on Shoebox TV, shaving off 2.1 seconds. Looks like a chase is heating up. Wow, Tyler really nailed it. Looks like someone was on fire today. Congrats on the win. Wow, congratulations to Bot Tyler on winning the race. That was an incredible display of driving. And hey, Nalga77, congratulations on grabbing the fastest lap. You can claim a 1989 Ferrari F40 LM, a true legend among retro street cars. Great job to both of you. Sure. Did you know that the Formula 5000 cars were famous for their V8 engines, which made them sound like a roar of thunder on the track? They only produced about 500 horsepower, but packed quite a punch, making races super exciting and a bit unpredictable. It's like watching a bunch of unleashed beasts zooming around the circuit. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is definitely the time. Don't let your favorite ride get snatched away just because you were too busy chatting. Hurry up and make your choice before the countdown ends. Wow, what a matchup! We've got Nalga 77 and a classic 1966 McLaren A and Rome Spider in a 1968 Crossel 15F. Both of these cars are vintage race beauties, But when it comes to racing, on Berlin toward the McLaren, just because it has a bit more proven racing pedigree and engineering sophistication from that era. The Crossell is charming and lightweight, but I think the McLaren's design might give it an edge in handling and speed on this circuit. Let's see who gets the better grip on those turns. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Berlin E-Prix, and look who's on pole. It's GTV Nolga 77 in a classic 1966 McLaren M10A for Formula 5000. Buckle up, this should be interesting. Nolga 77 has taken an early lead, showing some impressive pace. Yasnin 196 is closely trailing in second, sticking right on the tail of the leader. Budatsura has secured the third spot, holding strong but already looking to make a move. The race is underway with plenty of action expected. Deskis is on a roll, climbing fast to the 5th place, overtaking 3 cars. Drivo 92 Bakes is also making a push, grabbing the 9th spot after passing 3 competitors. Rome Spida is not far behind, sneaking into the 11th position with a quick trio of overtakes. Budatsura makes a clean move up to the 3rd place. Yasnin 196 is hot on his tail, both of them locked in a close fight for that spot. Nolga 77 advances 1 position to 12, slowly climbing through the pack. Budatsura takes the lead, climbing 2 spots to hold the top position. Yasnin 196 and Exclusive Box are locked in a close duel for 3rd place. Glyphzone also makes a move, advancing 1 spot to 5th. Glyphzone and Yasnin 196 are neck and neck for 4th place, trading positions rapidly. Silver Gaming just moved up 1 spot to secure 6th position. 3192Q Als also gained a place. Now, 8th. Drivo 192 Bix and Feskis are battling hard for 7th, with little room to breathe. Yesnin 96 just overtook Exclusive Godox for 3rd place. Clifton is attempting to make a move on Yes 996 for 4th. Hot Bolognese and Naibe are neck and neck around 15th, both pushing hard. Yasnin 196 has just overtaken Exclusive Godox, moving into 3rd place. The fight for 3rd is heating up between Yes 996 and Exclusive Godox. Dre 192X is closely challenging Feskis for 7th place, with both racers locked in a tight contest. Feskis advances 1 position to claim 6th place. Feskis and Cliffzone are locked in a close duel for 5th. Naiba pulls up 1 spot to sit in 15th. Knalga 77 is leading by a decent margin, but can't afford any slip with Rome Spider right behind just a few tenths back. Rome Spider is definitely in striking distance if they push hard on the last lap. Cliffzone and Exclusive Gox are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Dre 192 Gex has moved up 1 spot into 7th place. Meanwhile, Dre 192 Bex and Feskis are nose to tail battling for 6th position. Feskis is making a move, climbing 2 spots to land in 4th place. Exclusive Gox and Feskis are locked in a close duel for that 4th position. Meanwhile, Cliffzone and Exclusive Gox are nose to nose, fighting over 5th place. Exclusive Gox is climbing quickly, now in 3rd place. Yesnin 196 and Exclusive Gox are wheel-to-wheel fighting for that 3rd spot. Drivo 192 Gex and Cliffzone are nose-to-tail for 6th. Tension high. Cliffzone and Feskis are neck and neck for 5th place. Silver Gaming just gained a position to 7th, closing in on Dre 192 Guest. Dre 192 Kex and Silver Peak Gaming are now fighting it out for the 7th spot. Congrats, Budazeror. Looks like you were unstoppable at Berlin Prix. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow. Congratulations to Bot Budazeror on winning the race. That was an incredible drive. Well done on taking the top spot. 9. And for Naga 77, you've got yourself quite the prize with that 1966 McLaren M10A. I hope you're ready to take that beauty for a spin. That's a legendary car, and you totally earned it. Here's a fun fact for you. The GT3 racing car class was actually designed to make racing more accessible and affordable for amateur drivers, while still providing that high-performance thrill we all love. Imagine that, a class where amateurs and pros race side by side, kind of like a giant playground for adrenaline junkies. It's like the car version of mixing craft beer with the finest champagne. Bold but surprisingly harmonious. Alright everyone, buckle up because the clock is almost out. Make your final picks now or forever hold your peace. We've got some speedy robots ready to race and they won't wait it around. Let's see which one you're betting on to take the checkered flag. Alright, folks. This is quite the matchup. We've got Sicapal behind the wheel of a 2009 Mercedes-Benz S-AMG, which is a classic beast with some serious presence, but maybe a bit long in the tooth compared to modern racing machines. On the other side, Nebe's rocking a 2018 Ferrari 488 G3 Sprint, a car built specifically for racing with much better aerodynamics and handling. Given that the Ferrari is newer, lighter in design for these kinds of tracks, I'd put my money on Nibali taking an early lead. The Mercedes is powerful and stylish, but on a technical course like the Bernese Alps Festival, the agility and race-tuned design of the Ferrari could give it the edge. Now, of course, anything can happen with AI drivers. Sometimes the underdog surprises us. But if I had to make a prediction, I'd say Nibali's Ferrari will probably take home the win today. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Bernese Alps Festival track. Leading the way is the TTV Cliffzone in a 2019 McLaren 720S GT3. Let's see if that pole position can hold up against the pack. Cliffzone has shot off the line to take a commanding early lead, with Nalga 77 right behind in second place. Dikapal is holding on to third, trying to keep up with the front runners. The pack is starting to stretch out already. Naibe is now in fourth place and closing the gap to the podium. Rosaurus has inched up to sixth place, looking to climb higher. Radituro Activa Vixen is making moves, and is now in 16th place, trying to find some clear air. Someone and Nalga 77 are neck and neck battling for 7th place. Dr. Monkey 13 and Rookie Mariki are also engaged in a close fight for 11. Keep an eye on those fights as the race unfolds. Dr. Monkey 13 is racing a 2018 Ford Mustang GT4. They are currently in 12th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace with no major overtakes or issues at the moment. GT3 cars are leading with their superior pace, likely giving them an edge on this track. The GT4s are holding their own but seem to be at a slight disadvantage in speed and possibly handling. Naibe and Sikopol are locked in a close fight for third place. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing up 2 spots to take 11th position. GT3 cars are dominating with sharp pace and consistency, while GT4s mostly trail behind, showing the higher performance level of GT3s on this track. Sikopal is holding a small lead over Naibe, but with only 1 lap to go anything can happen. Both are pretty evenly matched, so it's all about who blinks first. Sikopal is holding a slight edge over Naibe, but with only 1 lap left, it's anyone's game if Naibe pulls off a daring move. Lobaru is driving a 2010 Jaguar XKR GT3. He's currently holding steady in 4th place, so it looks like the Jaguar is handling well enough to stay within the top 5. The fastest car so far is the 2019 McLaren 720S GT3, driven by Cliffzone, holding onto the lead effortlessly. Knalga 77, in the same model, is close behind in second, likely waiting for a slip to make a move. Meanwhile, Sikopol's Mercedes-Benz SLS AMG is hanging in at third, showing solid consistency from the older model. Naibe advances 1 position into 4th. Dr. Monkey 13 also gains 1 spot, now in 12th. Rookie Miriki and someone are locked in a close fight for 13th place. Autumn Thunderbird and Uncony Buddy are nose-to-tail fighting for the 10th position. Someone just gained a spot and is now in the 13th place, closing the gap. Naibe and Sikopol are locked in a tight duel for 3rd place. Someone is sneaking up the ranks, advancing 1 spot to claim 7th. Nibes made a move up, one spot into third place. Rosauers is also climbing one position to settle in fifth. The racer behind them is picking up pace, advancing one position into sixth. Congratulations, Cliffzone! You really sprinted your way to victory. Well done on taking the top spot at the Bernese Alps Festival. Wow! Congratulations to Cliffzone for winning the race. You're clearly showing off some serious skills out there. Also, huge congrats to Cliffzone for snagging the fastest lap and claiming that sleek 2019 McLaren 720 CT3. That car's a beast, just like you're driving today. Naiba, you're on fire! You took home the win in the bet race, so enjoy that beautiful 2018 Ferrari 488 GT3 Sprint Out. And let's not forget your overtaking prowess. You definitely earned the same Ferrari for those daring moves. Great job, everyone. This race was nothing short of exciting. Here's a fun fact for you all. The New Hampshire Motor Speedway road course is actually a relatively new addition to the track layout family. It was added in 2010 to bring more variety and excitement to the racing experience. It might be smaller than some of the legendary tracks out there, but it sure packs a punch with its tight curves and challenging corners. Perfect for making those AI cars look like they are really battling for every inch of track. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, get it done now. The countdown is almost up, and I don't want anyone to miss out on their chance to drive that sleek machine. So hurry up and make your selection before the timer runs out. Alright, we've got Sir Ironbot with quite a bit of experience under their belt, though their win record is a bit on the slower side. They've raced 84 times and managed to win 5 of those races, so they're not exactly racing in the winner's circle every week. Their rank is 35, which tells us they are somewhere in the middle of the pack, but maybe not a dominant force. On the other hand, Nalga77 is a rookie this month, making their debut in this particular race. That fresh blood could go either way. Either they'll surprise us, or they might get a little overwhelmed by the nerves. Classic rookie move. Given all that, I'm leaning towards Sir Ironbot, having a slight edge since they're more experienced. But hey, with only one race under their belt, Nalga77 could just be here to shake things up and throw us a wild card. I'd say it'll be close, but I'm placing my bet on Sir Ironbot for the win. Alright folks, the Trans Am TTV Nibe class is about to kick off at New Hampshire Motor Speedway Road Course. The pole sitter is a sleek 2021 Chevrolet Camaro, just itching to leave everyone in the dust. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Nibe has launched off the line, holding a slight lead at the front. Spakos is right behind, nudging into second place. Dank Nuggins is keeping it steady in third, but looking for any opening to make a move. The race is already shaping up to be a tight contest. Nalga77 is on the move, climbing 3 positions to 12th place. Dank Nuggins advances 1 spot up to 2nd place. Dehyper7 moves up 1 position, settling into 5th. Dehyper7 and Emerald Tick 3R988 are neck and neck fighting for 4th place. Smurf20 is making a move, climbing up to the 18th spot by overtaking 4 cars in quick succession. Cliftzone is having a rough time, dropping 19 places down to 29. Nalga77 is also facing difficulties, slipping 15 positions behind to the 30th. Drewer False and Agrets 34 are neck and neck for 8th place. Down Top West is gaining ground, climbing 1 spot to take 18. Wauxy B is also on the move, advancing 1 place to occupy 21st. Drew Orfals is climbing up to 8th place. D-Factor and Cirque Gaming are both advancing one position each, now sitting in 21st and 22nd respectively. No major overtakes happening right now, but everyone is inching forward steadily. Casterflex is currently in 8th place, driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. Looks like they're holding steady but haven't made any major moves yet. Dank Nuggins is closing the gap on Naibe by 1.2 seconds. Ak Vathi is climbing up to 27th position, advancing one spot. Grady Graves is running in 6th place with a Chevrolet Camaro. Their fastest lap so far is 1:16.205. So they are staying competitive, but not quite at the blistering pace of the top three. The race looks tight for them, staying just behind the leaders, but keeping the pressure on. Rowdy Zarolf is currently in the 25th place, driving a BMW 320. Their fastest lap is around 1:18.609. The race seems to be quite competitive behind them, with some laps not recorded properly, so they might be struggling to find consistency. Spikles is piloting a Ford Mustang, currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is 1:15.399, which suggests they're pushing hard and holding steady near the front. Gravy Graves dropping back 7 places to 13th, indicates some serious grip or speed issues. Casterflex, boosting up one spot to 6th, shows he's finding a better flow on this lap. Drew Orfalse, also climbing 1 place to 7th, keeps the fight tight, behind the top 5. Knaga 77 is in a Ford Mustang from 2021 with a pretty slow fastest lap of 1:16.29. 7th. Their race looks like a rough go so far, hanging in the back at 21st place with no recorded laps. Lil Sprout has gained 1 position and is now in 14th place. Honey 3 and Lil Sprout are dueling closely for that same spot, making it a tight race at the moment. Rosauerus is driving a 28 Lada 110S and currently sitting in about 26th place. Their lap time is 1:19.375. So it looks like they are holding a steady pace, but the car isn't exactly a speedster compared to the front runners. No overtakes or drama so far. D-Factor is driving a BMW 320Si in the WTC class and currently holds the 22nd spot. Their fastest lap is 1:17.4009, which is pretty solid considering their position. Looks like they're holding steady and trying to make moves later on. Wow, Naibe really just took the checkered flag. Guess they know how to steer their way to victory. Well done. Wow, Naibe took the victory. Congratulations on that incredible win. You crushed it out there. Also, big shout out to Naga77 for both winning the race and making the most overtakes. Someone's earning themselves a shiny new 2021 Ford Mustang Trans Am. Great job to everyone who raced today. You all put on quite the show. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 1966 Shelby Cobra 427C. It's known for its incredible power and agility, which should give it an edge on a technically challenging circuit like Sitges Terramar. Plus, anything with that much muscle and racing pedigree has a good shot at dominating the race. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the perfect moment to do it. Time's almost up, so don't be shy. Make your choice before the race kicks off so we can see which AI masterpiece is going to dominate today. Don't miss out on the fun. Wow, this is like a vintage throwback showdown with some serious muscle cars. The 1968 Dodge Dart and the 1970 Plymouth Barracuda both have their charm and historical racing muscle. The Dart, being slightly older but still a classic, might have a bit of an edge in terms of handling if the AI drives it right. But the Barracuda, renowned for its power, could just blast past if the AI gets that torque to work for it. Given the car's specs, I'd say it's a toss-up, but I lean slightly towards the Barracuda taking the win if it can manage its acceleration better. Either way, this will be a fun blast from the past. Who do you think has the upper hand? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Sitges Terramar, and Yodibi Eliazesk is starting on pole in a classic 1964 Cheetah GT. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. Eliazesk has shot out to the front as the first into turn 1. Naibe is right behind him in second place. Knalga 77 is holding steady in third, but expect some aggressive moves soon. Knalga 77 just overtook 3 cars in a single move to grab 8th place. Eliazesk 988 is climbing up, moving ahead 1 spot to sit in 4th. Looks like Eliazesk 988 is making a steady push forward. Eliazesk 988 just gained 1 position to move into 3rd place. He's now locked in a close duel with Naibe for 2nd spot. Knalga 77 is also in the mix, battling with Eliazesk 98 for 3rd position. Eliazesk 988 has made a solid move, climbing 2 spots to claim the lead. Looks like Eliazesk 988 is also pushing up to 3rd, so maybe a string of impressive gains there. Schmerzen Live is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to sit in 6th place. Eliazesk 988 is now in 2nd place, gaining 1 position. Schmerzenlieb is narrowing the gap on Knalga 77 by almost 2 seconds. Mutwolf has climbed into 8th place, overtaking 1 driver. Knalga 77 is holding strong in 4th place, while Naibe is not far behind trying to find a way past. Schmerzenlieb and Knalga 77 are locked in a close fight for 5th position. Lithocarp is climbing up, taking another spot to land in 11th place. The pack is shaping up with some intense battles early on. Schmerzenlieb is climbing smoothly, now in 4th place. Naibe and Schmerzenlieb are dueling closely for that position. Meanwhile, Knalga 77 and Naibe are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Schmerzenlieb and Eliazesk are nose to tail in their fight for 3rd place. Knalga 77 is creeping up the field, gaining 1 spot to sit in 5th position. Naibe and Knalga 77 are now engaged in a close contest for 5th place. Eliazesk 988 is closing in on Eliazesk 988, cutting down the gap by 1.7 seconds. Schmerzenlieb is making a move, climbing 1 spot to take 3rd place. Knalga 77 is also on the rise, gaining 1 position to sit 4th. Schmerzenlieb is closing in on Eliazesk 988 and has cut the gap by a full second. Naibe and Eliazesk are locked in a tight duel for 5th place. Swell Placed E is driving a 1966 Ford Fairlane and currently sitting in the 12th place. Their lap time suggests they are struggling a bit, with a fastest lap of 35.365 seconds. Looks like they're having a rough race. Knaga 77 is now in 6th place, climbing one spot. Mutvolf has advanced into 7th position, also moving up one spot. The battle for the middle of the pack is heating up. Dororogue climbs to 8th place. Smurf20 also advances to 9th. Lithocarp moves into 10th. Race shaping up nicely with these small gains. Elitsitone 1095 is in a 1969 Chevrolet Corvair, an iconic American classic, known for its rear engine layout. They are currently sitting in 12th place with a fastest lap close to 34 seconds, suggesting steady but not spectacular pace. Looks like they are holding their position without major issues. Elitsitone 1095 is closing in on swell-placed VV, quickly gaining ground. Naiba just moved up one spot into 15th place. Knaga 77 and Eliasesk are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Naiba is really closing in on Baseness Artful, cutting the gap by 2 seconds so far. Lithocarp climbs into 8th place. Swell place TV and Elitsitone 1095 keep the momentum, now in 9th and 10th respectively. The race is tightening up nicely. Congratulations! Clearly the fastest on the track today. Enjoy your well-earned victory. Wow! What an incredible performance from Eliasesk98. Winning the race, securing the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. That's a triple crown if I've ever seen one. Huge congratulations! You've definitely earned some sweet rewards today. And speaking of rewards, Eliasesk98, you've got your pick of a 1970 Dodge Challenger in Group 4, since you've claimed both the fastest lap and the most overtakes. Talk about a well-deserved upgrade. Who's next to step up and try to take these titles? If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. It's got that muscular vibe and should handle those turns with some serious attitude. The American muscle cars are known for their raw power and straight-line speed, so I think it might have an edge on a circuit like Mid-Ohio. But hey, it's all a fun gamble. These classic rides sure have character, even if the modern stuff might outpace them today. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before it's too late. Don't want to be stuck with the one nobody wanted, right? So make your choice quick, and get ready to watch some speedy AI action. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is really a toss-up. Since we don't know their skills or driving styles, I'd say it all comes down to luck, or maybe who gets a bit more grip on that track. I'm going to hold my breath and go with Ebony Shadow just because it sounds a little more mysterious. But honestly, any driver can surprise us at Mid-Ohio. Let's see which one takes the win. Alright everyone, we're kicking things off at Mid-Ohio with the Vintage Trans Am class. Bot Matrixco has snagged pole position in a classic 1970 AMC Javelin I. Let's see if that old school muscle can hold on. Ebony Shadow has taken an early lead, keeping a solid pace at the front. Matrixco is right on their tail, pressing for an overtake. Knalga 77 holds a strong third, but everyone's watching for any early moves to shake up those positions. Estevan Games has just overtaken 3 cars in quick succession to climb into the 18th place. Matrixco continues to impress, gaining 1 position and claiming the lead. Sirirumbot is also making moves, improving by 2 spots into the 4th position. Knalga 77 is making a move and has climbed up to 2nd place. Ebony Shadow and Knalga 77 are nosing each other for the 2nd spot. No clear leader there yet. LXX Tataic and Unstable are locked in a fierce fight for 5th position, with no one giving an inch. AXAX and Akin shifts up to 5th place. Naida advances to 9th place. Ovidus is closing the gap on Sepp Brandigan, now 1.2 seconds behind. Ebony Shadow just overtook a driver to climb into second place. Neotexum is gaining ground and now sits in the 14th position. Giamaxiate is also making progress, moving up to the 18th spot. Celestialinari and Ovidus are locked in a close fight for 14th place. S. Daven Games is gaining ground, climbing one spot to occupy 18. Storyforge and Maracus are still nose-to-nose over 19th position. Celestialinari advances to 14th place, closing the gap for Yule. Storyforge climbs to 19th position, inching closer to the top 10. Wafflingotters moves up to 20th, now in a tight duel with Storyforge for 19. Wafflingotters trying to fend off Storyforge's challenge in this tight skirmish. Ovidus has dropped 6 places to 21st. Dr. Felix is gaining ground, moving up one spot to 15. Giamaxiate is also advancing a position, now standing in 16th place. Ovidus is driving a classic 1963 Porsche 904, which is known for its lightweight design and exceptional handling in curves. Right now, Ovidus is holding a 15th place spot but has yet to set a qualifying lap. The race for them is mostly steady, but there's room to improve on the tight sections. Wafflingotters has gained a position and is now in the 19th place. Ovidus is rapidly closing the distance to Maracus, cutting the gap by 1.8 seconds. Dr. Felix advances one position to 14th place. Ovidus is chopping down Maracus's lead by a full second. Dr. Felix and Neotexum are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Expect some aggressive moves soon. Essa Daven Games and Giamaxiate are also locked in a fight for 16th place, swapping positions frequently. Alexei is advancing steadily and now holds the 4th position. Dr. Felix has also gained one spot and is now in the 13th place. S7 Games has moved up one position as well and now sits in 16th. Unstabil's Mercury Cougar is currently in 6th place. They've been steady but not quite matching the leader's pace, with a fastest lap just over 1:43. Looks like they're holding position rather than taking risks. Vintage Trans Am cars are pulling a tight pack at the front with impressive lap times showing strong consistency. The Group 3 cars are more spread out, likely due to differences in car performance and track layout suitability. Figure Sport is gaining ground, moving up one place to take 10th position. Ovidus is also making progress, climbing one spot to occupy the 20th spot. Congratulations to Matrixco on their win at Mid-Ohio. It looks like all that effort paid off. Who knew they had the speed to take the top spot? Wow! Congratulations to Bot Matrixco. They really dominated that race. Well-deserved win. And a big shout out to Sir Ironbot for snatching the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 1970 Dodge Challenger, vintage Trans Am. Enjoy cruising around in that beauty. Here's a fun fact for you. Before the era of modern supercars racing, the 1960s and earlier, racing cars were often designed with more about style and innovation, rather than just speed. For example, the famous Ford GT40 was built specifically to beat Ferrari at Le Mans, and it actually succeeded, becoming a legendary symbol of American racing prowess. Back then, they used to experiment a lot with aerodynamics and lightweight materials, even if they didn't have all the fancy tech we have today. It's pretty wild to think how much those early racers laid the groundwork for the super speed machines we see now. Alright, folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up and we don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, what a matchup we have here. Frogsworth in that classic 1963 Chevrolet Corvette C2Z 06 versus Indigo Petit in the stunning 1962 Aston Martin DB4 GT Zagato Tokor. Now, both are beautiful machines and iconic in their own right. The Corvette is known for its pure American muscle and raw power, so it might have an edge when it comes to straight-line speed. On the other hand, the Aston Martin's lightweight design and sleek handling could give it an advantage through the twists and turns of Castle Combe. If I had to guess, the Corvette's sheer power might push it ahead on the straights, but the Aston Martin's agility might help it slice through corners more efficiently. In the end, it will probably come down to who handles the track better, not just who has the bigger engine. My bet is on the Aston Martin taking an early lead because of its finesse, but the Corvette could surprise us with a comeback if the driver manages to capitalize on its acceleration. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Castle Combe with the classic vibes. Bot Unistix is on pole in a 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS. Get ready for some vintage muscle action. Unistix has launched ahead from the start line, holding a small lead over Elias Esk, who's right on his tail. Miyagutsu is currently sitting in third, trying to keep up. Looks like it's going to be a tight battle right from the beginning. Elias Esk has just overtaken the leader to take first place. Senor Flip-Flop 2020 and Elias 988 are nose-to-nose battling for 6th. Kaiosify has gained 2 spots and is now in 9th position. The race remains fiercely competitive with multiple position changes. Down to Quest is making a strong push and now sits in 6th place after overtaking 4 cars. Eliasix 988 and Down to Quest are neck and neck fighting for that 6th position. Frogsworth gains 1 spot, climbing to 11th place. Down to Quest is closing in on Unstable with a 1.4 second gap. Kaiosify has surged up 1 position into 9th place. Indigo Peta has climbed 2 spots into 13th. Hondan advances to 9th place, making a clean move up the grid. Frogsworth follows closely behind, climbing to 10th position, and Catgirl TM pushes into 11th, leapfrogging a couple of rivals in the process. Frogsworth climbs one spot into ninth place. Kyosify is narrowing the gap behind Catgirl TM by 1.1 seconds, looking to make a move. Indigo Peta and Hymize are neck and neck for 13th, race tightening up there. Down to Quest overtakes a car to move into 5th place. Indigo Peta also makes a small gain, climbing to 13th. The battle for positions is heating up. Dorrogue is driving a 1962 Facel Vega Facel 2. They're currently in the late half of the pack and seem to be struggling to gain ground, trailing behind several other vintage cars. Iliasix988 makes a slick climb up to 16th position. He's now eyeing the 5th place battle between Iliasix988 and Downtoquest, which is heating up. London advances to 10th position, inching closer to the mid-pack dot. Nerzero pushes forward, climbing up to 3rd place. Nergutsu and Nerzero are close for that 3rd spot, fighting it out. Kyosify advances, one position now in 11th place. Downtoquest surges to 4th place. Iliasix988 trims the gap to Nergutsu by nearly 2 seconds. Nerzero is steadily closing the gap on Unistix, shaving off 1.4 seconds but still a ways to go. Hymize has gained 2 positions, now sitting in 12th place. The showdown between Catgirl TM and Hymize for 12th is heating up, both battling fiercely for that spot. Iliasix988 is making a move, climbing 1 position to around 16th place. Nergutsu and Iliasix988 are still battling it out for 5th, getting pretty tight. London just advanced 1 spot to 8th place, keeping the pressure on. Iliasix988 makes a clean move up 1 place to 5th position. Pondanazo advances 1 spot, positioning him just behind Iliasix988 in 7th. Unstabil and Pondan are engaged in a tight race for 7th place, both fighting hard for that spot. Well, look at that. Iliasix is the new race champion. Guess they just decided to leave the rest behind. Well done. That. Wow, what a fantastic race. Congratulations to Iliasix for winning and setting the fastest lap. That 1965 Lamborghini 400G is an amazing vintage car for you to claim. Well deserved. For everyone else, great effort today, and stay tuned for the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I might lean towards the 2019 McLaren 720 GT. 3. It's a track-focused beast with some serious speed and agility. The other contenders on this list are fun classics and icons, no doubt, but for a race on an oval circuit, where handling and top-end speed really matter, I think the McLaren has the edge. Plus its aerodynamic design would probably help it stick to the track better. Who knows though, maybe that Ferrari F1 or the Lamborghini could surprise us all with some unexpected moves. But I'd put my money on the McLaren for now. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down to 0, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. Don't leave me hanging here watching these AI cars race without your input. Get those choices in before it's too late. Hey Knight Rider 2000. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed AI racing action. Get ready to see some cars blaze past in style. Oh, this is a classic battle right here. The Ferrari F300 from 1998 is renowned for its speed and agility, especially on a tricky oval like Charlotte Legends. It's like the sports car of its era, light, nimble, and fast in the corners. On the other hand, we have the Porsche 959 from 1987, which was a groundbreaking supercar with incredible technology for its time and impressive handling. But in an oval race where raw straight-line speed and grip are king, I'd say the Ferrari might have the edge. Still, gotta love the Porsche's innovation. Let's see which one dominates. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Charlotte Legends Oval and look at that. TTV Iliazis 98 is starting on pole with a classic 1998 Ferrari F300. Vintage charm meets modern speed. This should be interesting. Iliazis 98 has shot out of the gates into first place. Knight Rider 2000 is right behind in second, and Calican Bunny is holding on to third. Looks like a pretty tight pack already forming behind them. Itzerar is making a strong move, climbing from around 9th place to 5th. Mikel Brockast is also gaining ground, passing 3 cars to reach 8th. Pace CAR is catching up fast, overtaking 3 rivals to sit in 12th. Squat Bender flying up the field, overtaking 3 cars in a flash to be in the 8th place. Iliazis 98 holding strong at the front, just nudging ahead for the lead. They're nose to tail. It's getting intense at the top. Iliazis is on a roll, moving up 5 spots to take the 7th position, leaving those behind in his rear view. Jackie Raman is also on the move, climbing 3 places to sit in 11th, making some serious progress. Iliazis 988 is closing in on Ebony Shadow, chopping down the gap by 3.7 seconds. You better stay sharp out there. Balsamic Vintu 83 is advancing to 2nd place. Itzerar is also climbing up 1 spot into 3rd. Iliazis has improved position, moving into 6th place. Jackie Raman just advanced to 11th place, pushing forward nicely. Naiba gained 2 spots and is now at 13. Naiba and Mikel Brockast are nose to tail, fighting for 12th place. This is getting intense. Iliazis is rapidly closing in on Knight Rider 2000, shaving off 6.30 seconds. Itzerar just overtook 2 cars to take the lead. Iliazis 988 and Itzerar are now locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Iliazis 988 just advanced to the top position, cutting through the pack with authority. Meanwhile, Iliazis is making a nice climb from 4th up to 2nd place. Jackie Raman has gained 1 position and is now in 8th spot, trying to catch those ahead. Knight Rider 2000 has bypassed a car to claim 5th place. Jackie Raman has also moved up 1 position into 7th. The race is tightening early on. Itzerar just nudged into the lead, grabbing 1st place. Iliazis 988 is gaining ground on Knight Rider 2000, closing in by 2.6 seconds. That could spice things up. Pace CAR creeps into 7th, making moves up the field. Balsamic Vintu 183 is making a move and climbs to 2nd place. Iliazis is narrowing the distance with Iliazis 98, cutting down the gap by 2.6 seconds. Gnavling is steadily closing in on Squat Bender, reducing the separation by 1 second. Congratulations, Itzerar. Looks like you outpaced everyone at Charlotte Legends Oval. Hopefully the trophy shelf is getting crowded. Wow, congratulations to its Sarrar for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. You totally earned that victory. And big shout out to Elias for snagging the fastest lap. You can claim the 1998 Ferrari F300 and Elias X988. You also won the bet race, so you get the same Ferrari. Looks like some serious racing skills in the house today. Keep up the energy, everyone. Here's a fun fact for you. In the 2010 and up slow cars racing class, sometimes the cars are so slow that it feels like watching a leisurely Sunday drive rather than a race. Yet, believe it or not, these cars can often surprise us by their strategic moves and clever positioning. It's like a game of chess on four wheels where patience truly pays off. So next time you see what looks like a slowpoke taking its sweet time, remember it might be plotting a spectacular comeback. Alright everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that move. The countdown is almost over, so don't miss out on your chance to cheer for your favorite driver. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. The Porsche 718 Boxster S is known for its nimbleness and sharp handling, especially on a shorter track like Watkins Glen Short Classic. It's probably going to be quick through the corners. On the other hand, Pondon driving that Aston Martin DB11 has some serious power and style, which could help in straight-line speed. Honestly, if we're talking pure agility, I might give a slight edge to the Porsche. But don't count out Pondon. That V12 is a beast, and could surprise us if he finds the perfect racing line. It's going to be close, but I'm leaning towards the Porsche to take it home. Alright folks, the race is underway at Watkins Glen Short Classic. Up front we have Botfa Vinzerogai starting on pole with a 2016 Chevrolet Corvette C7 Grand Sport Doyle. Looks like the big guns are ready to speed off. Let's see if those slow cars can keep up. The race is underway, and the top three starters are Vinzerogai holding the lead, followed closely by Lee Roussel in second place. Ozia Du Tantatu is right behind in third position. No changes at the front just yet, but things are heating up. Eliasix 988 is showing some serious speed, climbing 8 places to reach the 13th position. Knight Rider 2000 continues their push, overtaking 3 cars to land on the 20th spot. Hongdon is on the move as well, making a 4-car leap to 21st position. James Nisk is making a strong charge up to 12th place, overtaking 3 cars in a row. JJ Swishman 33 is also climbing, pushing through 4 cars to reach 14th place. Knight Rider 2000 is not letting up either, passing 3 competitors to sit in 17th place. It's Therapair is surging through the field, climbing 5 places in just a few corners. Yakiraman continues to advance steadily, now in 5th place after overtaking a couple of cars. Exoaces has gained 1 position and is now in 7th, inching closer to the top 6. Exoaces and Lee Roussel are locked in a neck-and-neck duel for 6th place, their close proximity promising some exciting overtakes soon. Eliazesk is slicing through the field, climbing 3 places to sit in 15th. Exoaces is gaining ground, moving into 6th. Ixajax also making progress, grabbing 7th place. Lee Roussel advances to 9th place, pushing Double and himself into a close fight for that position. Its Therapair has gained 1 spot moving into 12th, and is now locked in a tight scramble with Uncle Tobin for 11th. Eliasesk is making a bold move, leaping past 4 cars to sit in 11th place. Emerald Take 398 is on a charge, shrinking the distance to Thatsis Arena by 16.8 seconds. Ixajax is also closing in steadily, closing the gap to Exoaces by a modest 1.4 seconds. Double is really making moves, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Eliasesk has gained 1 spot and is now 10th. Uncle Tobin and Eliasesk are close behind each other, fighting for the 10th position with no clear advantage yet. Condon is making a strong charge, passing 3 cars to reach the 14th position. Ixajax shifts 1 place forward, now in 7th. Uncle Tobin also gains 1 position, now in 10th. The midfield action is heating up. Double is really crawling up behind Yakaraman, cutting almost a full 3 seconds. Eliasesk just snuck into the 10th spot, climbing 1 place. GT Switchman 33 is on the hunt for its Therapur, narrowing that gap by just a bit over a second. Double advances to 5th place. Grady Graves and Exoases are locked in a close fight for 8. It's Therapur and Uncle Tobin continue their toes-to-toe duel for 11. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like someone's got the speed and the skills. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Botva Vinzerogai for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Now, for those of you who want to claim a car, make sure to grab your opportunity before someone else does. Don't miss out on the chance to race in style. Did you know that Riverside Spike is famous for its surprisingly tricky turns that can catch even the most experienced drivers off guard? It's like a mental game of, can you handle this curve? Without actually needing a joystick? Perfect for keeping everyone on their toes and giving the AI a real challenge. Alright everyone, hurry up and make your picks. The clock's ticking down fast and we don't want any missed opportunities. Get those choices in before the time runs out and let's see which vehicle reigns supreme today. Wow, this is a classic showdown for the ages. The 1965 Cooper T77 is a nimble little thing with plenty of charm, but might struggle a bit with the track's twists and turns. On the other hand, the 1963 Brabham BT3 GT3 has a reputation for agility and sharp handling. If we're talking pure racing skills and lane mastery, I'd give a slight edge to Shoot 'em Up. But hey, Cheese and Dash Hour's vintage ride might just surprise us with some unexpected sprint. Anything can happen on Riverside Spike, so buckle up and let's see which car crosses the finish line first. Alright everyone, the race is underway here at Riverside Spike. Leading the pack is Bot Waldo in a 1965 Ferrari 1512, starting from pole position. Let's see if he can hold off the challengers. Elias has quickly taken the lead at the start, showing some aggressive pace. Waldo is right behind in second, trying to close the gap. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is holding solid in third, but needs to work on catching up with the front runners. Downhill Quest gains a position, now in 5th place. Shoot 'em Up and Downhill Quest are closely battling for 5th. Anonymous T3 advances 1 spot, now in 7th. Shoot 'em Up is climbing nicely into 5th place. Spikeballs has gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Anonymous Mini T3 and Spikeballs are still locked in a close duel for 7th place, neck and neck. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Waldo are nose-to-tail fighting for 2nd place. Spikeballs is climbing quickly, gaining 2 positions to settle in 5th. Shoot 'em Up and Spikeballs are also locked in a close duel for the 5th spot. Shoot 'em Up advances to 5th place, making a clean move. Loya, Downhill Quest and Spikeballs continue their close duel for 6th position with no clear winner yet. Elias Xfinity 8 climbs to 11th position, showing some resilience. Spikeballs is quickly catching Shoot 'em Up with a 1-second gap shrinkage. They are nose to tail in a fierce scrap for 5th place. Meanwhile, Zots Fired and Amundsen are locked in a close duel for 9th position. Waldo is chopping down the gap to Elias by 2.5 seconds and still closing in. Jason Deschauer gains 1 position and now holds 3rd place. Anonymous 93 and Down to Quest are nose to tail in a scrap for 7th place. No room for mistakes there. Anonymous Nina T3 advances 1 place up to 7th. Amundsen climbs 1 spot to 8. Elias X988 makes a 2-position leap to 9th. Anonymous 93 advances to 6th place and is closing in on the top 5. Down to Quest moves up to 9th and is making a late push through the field. Alex Hasnobrain climbs to 11th and seems to be finding some pace. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Shoot 'Em Up are nose to tail fighting for 5th place. Amundsen and Spikeballs are locked in a close duel for 7th position. Zots Fired and Alex Hasnobrain are battling hard for 11th spot. Anonymous Ninity 3 has advanced 1 position, now sitting in the 5th place. Shoot 'Em Up and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to tail fighting for 5th. Amundsen gains 1 position and is now in 7th. Amundsen is nearly on Shoot 'Em Up's tail, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Alex Hasnobrain is chipping away at LES 988, narrowing the distance by a little over a second. Neither continues their climb, moving up 1 spot to secure the 13th position. Down to Quest is driving a 1963 Brabham BT3 with the fastest lap of 1 minute 52.77 seconds. They're sitting in 10th place, trying to catch up but currently held up by faster cars ahead. Spikeballs is racing the Porsche 804 from 1962, which is known for its agility and quick handling. Currently sitting in 8th place, he's about 2 seconds behind the leader. His fastest lap is 1:52.582, suggesting he's holding steady, but not quite ripping up the track yet. Congratulations, Eliasek. Looks like you're the one to beat. Well deserved. Wow, congratulations to LESX. That was an incredible race, really put on a show. You totally deserve that win. And to the drivers who finished in the top spots, if you're eyeing one of these fancy cars, now's your chance to claim it. Make sure you don't miss out on the prize. The 1995 Marcos LM600 GT2 was quite the little legend in racing circles, especially considering it was built by a British company that's better known for making beautiful sports cars than race cars. This particular model was powered by a turbo-charged V8 engine, giving it a surprising burst of speed for a car that looks almost vintage today. It's like discovering your grandma's secret stash of adrenaline. You never expected her to be so wild behind the scenes. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in and make your choice. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Wow, this is quite the matchup. The 2005 Spyker C8 Spyder GT2 R sounds like a sleek and nimble choice. It's probably got the edge when it comes to agility and handling around Barber Motorsports Park. On the other hand, the 2001 Chevrolet Camaro LM brings some serious muscle and raw power to the table. If the race leans on speed and precision turning, I'd give the nod to LES-esque with the Spyker. But if it's about brute force and straight-line dominance, then LES 98 with the Camaro could have a shot. It's really a clash of finesse versus power. My money's on the Spyker for that smooth racing finesse. Let's see how the AI handles these beasts. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Barber Motorsports Park. Leading the pack is Bot Titus 61 in a classic 25 Spiker. Cider GT2R. Looks like they've got the pole position and are ready to turn heads. Titus 61 has grabbed the lead right out of the gate, showing some serious early pace. Elias X98 is holding steady in second place just behind, not letting the front runner get away. Aerotech is in third, closely shadowing the top two, keeping the pressure on. Elias Esk is making a clean climb up the field, now 5th place. Zademuji James is also progressing steadily to occupy 8th. Max Birley continues his slight ascent, now in 13th. Evolution 954 is making a move up to 10th place. Epic Sugar climbs to 16th place. X Ragnaroks advances to 18th place. The race lineup is changing fast. Nothing's settled yet. Aerotech is closing in on Elias S98, closing the gap by 1 second. Medisberry and Aerotech are battling fiercely for 3rd place. Ashanriton and Elias Esk are locked in a tight fight for 5th. Ashanriton and Elias Esk are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Evolution 954 is making progress, closing the gap on Skozerubs by just over a second. Meanwhile, Max Birley and Cobber are nose to tail in their battle for 12th position. Elias makes a move, climbing up 1 place to take the 4th position. Medisberry and Elias are locked in a close battle for 4th place. Nothing like some friendly competition. Zademoji Jamis advances 1 spot and is now in 7th place, closing in on the pack. Mutwolf charges through the pack, now in 16th place after overtaking 4 cars in quick succession. TPKPA is having a rougher time, dropping 8 places to 21 Nguyen. Meanwhile, Elias Esk and Aerotech are locked in a close fight for 3rd, swapping positions and keeping it exciting. Skozer Ops and Elias X98 are battling closely for 8th place. Lokjun 7 is gaining on Renault T4, chopping 2 seconds off the gap. Takahashi Guerdo just made a move upwards, now sitting in 21st spot. Evolution 954 moves up to 7th place, showing some aggressive overtaking. Max Birley is gaining ground on Cobber, narrowing the gap by over a second. The battle for position is heating up. TPPA is really closing that gap on the Hawada Guerdo, now just 10 seconds behind. Evolution 954 has advanced 1 place to secure the 6th position. Let's Go has moved up 1 spot to the 21st position. Medisberry and Elias Esk are nose to tail in the fight for 4th place. Renault T4 is steadily chipping away at X Ragnaroks' lead, closing the gap by a full 1.2 seconds. Welcome back Shadows 1. and ID Shadow One. Great to see you two back in the mix. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI cars race their hearts out. Grab some popcorn and enjoy the show. Eliassk has gained one position, moving into third place. Nadistari also moves up one spot, now in fourth. Zadimoji James makes a two-position jump, landing in sixth. The race is heating up at the midfield. Beyond Two Dark Souls has edged into the 10th position, making a nice little climb. Max Spirelli is now in 12th, also climbing steadily. TPKA is gaining on the Haldequerdo, closing that gap by over a second and a half. Looks like some aggressive driving there. Wow, Titus 61 just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was really on fire today. Congratulations on your win. Wow, congratulations to Bot Titus 61 on winning the race. Definitely shows some serious skill out there. And a big shout out to Eliassk for both winning the bet race and making the most overtakes. You guys are really driving it home today. If you're claiming those cars, go ahead and get ready to enjoy some exclusive rides. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. This race was a roller coaster. Alright, here's a fun fact about the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Did you know it can go from 0 to 60 in just around 3 seconds? That's faster than most roller coasters. It's built for speed and precision, which makes these races even more exciting to watch. Think of it as the rocket of the racing world. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost finished, so make sure you're not left out of the race. Don't miss your chance to see which AI-driven beast takes the win. Alright, let's take a close look at this race. Shots fired with the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar certainly has a reputation for being powerful and agile, especially on a track like Sebring, which rewards horsepower and quick acceleration. Meanwhile, Idek Shadawana driving a 2018 Honda IndyCar might have some interesting advantages in handling and fuel efficiency. But if I had to lean one way, I'd say Shots fired with the Chevrolet could have the edge here due to how aggressive that engine is and its potential for speed. Still, it's racing against the Honda, so it won't be a walk in the park. It's going to be a close call, but I am betting Shots fired will take the win. Alright folks, we are underway at Sebring GT with Bot Bunny Safdue starting on pole in a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Let's see if that bunny can hop ahead or if the others will chase it down. Stay tuned. Shadows 1 has shot off into the lead as expected, holding a small but comfortable gap. Bunny Safdue is hot on their heels in second place, showing some aggressive driving early on. Nexaromava has settled into third, keeping close but already a bit behind the front runners. Alex Hasselgren has surged ahead, overtaking 3 cars and claiming the 21st position. Bunny Safdue continues to lead confidently at the top. Shots fired makes a small but steady climb up to 5th place. Nexaromava loses a chunk of positions, dropping to 23rd. That's Otis Arena climbs 1 place now, in 3rd. Shots fired advances 1 spot into 4th. Shots fired, and that's Otis Arena, are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Quiz 44 is making a move, climbing 1 spot to 14. Iliazesk and Quiz 44 are battling for the 14th position. Idek Shadawana and Wolf's Light continue their tight fight for 5th place. Moves are getting pretty spicy. Alexasno Brain is rapidly closing the gap on Orange Funk, reducing it by over a second and a quarter. Things are tightening up. That's Salty Serena and Shadows, one are still locked in a fierce fight for second place. With little room to breathe, Wolf's Light continues climbing through the field, moving up one spot into fourth. Rowdy Zerolf and IDK Shadow One are streaking closely for sixth position, making it a nose-to-nose duel. That Salty Serena just overtook another driver to climb into second place. Calico Bunny and Rusnapalm 6 are neck and neck for 11th. Looks like a move could happen soon. Eliazesk and Quiz 44 are also close for 14th. Which one will make the next daring pass? That Salty Serena just snatched the lead, gaining one position now in first place. Shadows 1 and Bunnysoft Doom are nose-to-nose fighting for second place. Zotsfired has also moved up one spot, climbing into fourth. The fight at the front is getting intense. Shadows 1 has just overtaken Bunnysoft Doom to secure the second position. Shadows 1 and Bunnysoft Doom are locked in a close duel for that spot. Wolf's Light is also making progress, climbing one place to take the fourth position. Wow. That Salty Serena must be feeling like a champion now. Congratulations on your win. Wow. That Salty Serena really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. You totally earned it. As for the drivers who can claim a car, make sure to jump in soon because these chances don't come around every day. Who's feeling lucky today? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Batangas Racing Circuit has a lot of tight turns and technical sections that demand precise control. While acceleration and top speed are important, the ability to navigate those curves efficiently really determines who comes out on top. So, a car with sharp steering and good grip would shine here. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost finished. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI masterpiece will dominate the track today. Hurry up and pick your favorite before it's too late. Oh wow, this is a classic matchup. The Lada Samara is known for being tough and reliable, but not exactly a speed demon. On the other hand, the Alfa Romeo Spider QV, even from 1986, has a bit more sporty flair and agility. I'm leaning towards Smurf 20 pulling off a win here, given that the Alfa Romeo has a reputation for better handling and cornering on tight circuits like Batangas. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. I wouldn't count out the Lada just yet. It might surprise us with some old-school resilience. Stay tuned, folks, this race is gonna be fun. Alright folks, we've got the 1980 Slow Cars class kicking off at Batangas Racing Circuit. And right on pole is Nukem Bokum in a 1978 Ford Mustang King Cobra. Looks like he's ready to channel some vintage slow-mo action. Nukem Bokum is leading the pack right now with a strong start. Smurf 20 is hot on their heels in second place, while Boofin 19 is holding on to third. Things are already shaping up to be interesting. Maricus has made a bold move and is now in 8th place. Marty Freeze continues to advance, now in 11th position after passing 5 cars. Meanwhile, Mighty Chunk is climbing the ranks, sitting in 16th after overtaking 4 competitors. The gaps are closing fast. The Betty White Show advances to 6th place. Kick-Ass Lady X3 climbs to 7th. Blue Boss Ixel moves into 8th position. The midfield is getting lively as drivers jostle for position. Maricus advances to 9th place, quietly climbing the ladder. Marty Freeze also moves up 1 spot into 10th, staying close behind. Boofin in 18 and Marty Freeze are dueling fiercely for 10th. Okay, if I blink I might miss an overtake. Kickass Lady X3 is making a move, advancing one position to sit in 6th place. Death Ray Lane is also climbing up one spot, now in 11th place. Gingrud is following suit, moving up to 12th place as well. Randa Buster just scored 3 quick overtakings and now holds the 15th spot. Elias X98 is climbing steadily, moving up 2 places to 14th position. Lircel is closing the gap on Bochezero, chipping away 2.4 seconds. Expect some action soon. Nericus is closing the gap on Global 6, trimming it down by 1.1 seconds. Gingrud is gaining on Bethralin, reducing the distance by 1.4 seconds. Meanwhile, Mighty Chunk has climbed 1 spot to take the 17th position. Global 6 and the Betty White Show continue their fierce fight for 7th place, with no clear winner yet. Catgirl TM is making a move on Gingrud, cutting down the gap by a full second, so watch that space. Meanwhile, Liricel and Buffini19 are nose to tail at position 19, probably racing to see who blinks first. Beth Raylene is racing a 1978 Saab 99 Turbo.il. She's currently in the 12th position and appears to be holding steady. But with the pack tightly bunched, a lot could still change. Global 6 nudges up 1 spot and is now in 7th place. The Betty White Show and Global Oxley continue their close fight for that same position. Beth Relena advances 1 spot to occupy the 10th spot, closing in on the pack. Organic Meat Bag has just overtaken for the 2nd place. The Betty White Show is now in 8th position after climbing 1 spot. Gingrud is closing the gap on Marty Freeze, trimming it down by over a second and a half. Betty White is gaining speed, closing the gap on Kickass Lady X3 by 7 seconds and counting. Smurf20 just overtook someone to sit in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Meanwhile, Gingrud and Marty Freeze are neck and neck around 11th position, battling it out inch by inch. Global XE makes a move, and climbs up 1 position into 7th place. Nericus is trimming the distance to the Betty White Show by 1.6 seconds and closing in fast. Meanwhile, Marty Freeze and Beth Raylene are locked in a close duel for 10th place. Maybe a photo finish coming up? Global Excel is now just behind Kickass Lady X3, closing the distance by 1 second. Gingrud has gained a position and is now in 11th place. Organic Meat Bag is currently in 3rd place, driving an Alfa Romeo Spider QV similar to Smurf20, but slightly behind. Their fastest lap is 2:12.636, showing decent pace, but they're stuck behind 2 cars. Looks like they might need a bit of magic to overtake and move up the order. Elias X988 is currently driving a retro 1978 Ford Mustang King Cobra.oi. They are in 5th place, racing quite steadily with a fastest lap of just over 2 minutes 12 seconds. Looks like they're maintaining a solid pace but haven't made any daring moves yet. Wow, looks like Nukemboken is unstoppable. Guess the race was just a warm-up for you. Wow! Congratulations to Nukemboken for winning. That was an impressive display of AI racing skills. Great job staying on top till the very end. And for those drivers eyeing a new car, make sure to stay tuned and claim your prize soon. Who knows? Maybe next time it'll be you crossing the finish line first. Hey there, Jordan. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time to catch these epic AI cars racing. Sit back and enjoy this show. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Circuit Assen Retro has tight turns and lots of flowing curves, so a car that can maneuver well and stick to the racing line would have an advantage. Top speed and raw horsepower are less crucial here because agility and stability through the corners matter more. It's about finesse and precision to beat the others on those demanding, winding sections. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get your act together. The countdown is ticking down and the race is about to start without you. Don't miss out on the chaos. Ooh, this is quite the matchup. The Ferrari 360 CS is known for its sharp handling and speed, so it definitely has the edge on paper. The Honda SXR, while not as flashy, is all about balance and reliability. But let's be real, in a race like this, the Ferrari's raw power might just outshine the Honda. I'd say Schoolbus Rustavi has the slight advantage here. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Let's sit back and see which digital driver gets their groove on at Circuit Assen Retro. Alright everyone. The race is kicking off at Circuit Assen Retro, and leading the pack right now is TTV Jordan in a 2006 Audi RS4. Looks like a classic battle in the 2000 streetcar class. Let's see if he can hold on to that pole. Jordan has grabbed the lead right out of the gate, followed closely by Indigo Pete in second place. Dr. Keep Saplowe is currently in third, hanging on tight. Early days, but the top three are already showing some clear streaks. Mirmuidar is gaining ground and has just edged into sixth place. Naiba is also climbing, now in seventh after moving up one spot. Rumi Fitzir team is on the move with a quick two-spot jump, claiming eighth. The race compacting nicely. TT61 is making a strong push and has just overtaken 3 cars to sit in the 17th place. Lord Buttrell climbs one spot to 12th position. Schoolbus Rostefi also advances one position up to 15th. Sir Prothry has advanced one position, now in 9th place. Abetabloke moved up to see themselves in 13th place. Schoolbus Rustevi and Tangadaki TTV are wheel-to-wheel for 14th place, nose-to-tail. Yachi Swishman 33 is making a move up to 4th place. Sir Prothry is climbing to 8th position. Abetabloke has advanced to 12th. Keep an eye on these strategic games. School bus Rustefi is making a stealthy climb, reaching 13th place. Taita 61 is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 15. Pondon is inching forward to the 18th position. Naiba and Mirmudar are neck and neck for 6th place. Taita 61 is closing in on Lord Buttrell, chipping away at the gap by over a second. Pondon is making moves, climbing up 1 spot to 17. Schoolbus Rustefi is behind the pack in 18th place with a Ferrari 360 CS. Looks like they're struggling to keep pace, but at least they're still in the race. Naiba and Mirmudar are neck and neck for 6th place. Sir Prothri and Naibe are also fighting hard for 7th. Ilyasin 98 is cutting down the distance to Rumifis 13 by nearly 3 seconds, making their battle for 9th more intense. Naiba is shifting up 1 position to secure 6th place. Sir Prothri and Marmudar are nose-to-nose battling for 7. A Beta Bloke is also climbing, moving up 1 spot to 10th place. Naiba and Dank Nuggins are neck and neck for 5th place. Sir Prothri and Mermudar are doing the same for 7th place. The race stays tense with cars swapping positions in these battles. Mirmudar advances 1 position to secure 6th place. Naiba and Mirmudar are nose to tail just behind in a close fight for 6th. Abeta Bloke moves up 1 spot to 9. Abeta Bloke and Sir Prothri are locked in a tight scrap for the 8th spot. Naiba is advancing 1 spot to take 6th place. Abeta Bloke is also climbing 1 spot to claim 8th place. Sir Prothri and Abeta Bloke are engaged in a close race for 8th place. Taita 61 is slicing through the field, closing that gap by 1.6 seconds on Rumifis 13. Pondon just slipped into 16, climbing up 1 spot. Looks like some tactical moves happening out there. Congrats Jordan on the win. Looks like speed really is your thing. Wow, congratulations to Jordan for winning the race. That was some truly impressive driving. And not only did you come out on top, but you also snagged the fastest lap. You're now 1 step closer to owning a sweet 2006 Audi RS4. Well deserved. To everyone else, keep your eyes on those cars because there are still chances to claim one. The next opportunity might be just around the corner. Here's a fun fact for you. In the 1980s, the slow car racing class was known for its surprising thrill factor. Despite their modest speed, these cars could still put on quite a show with clever driving and unpredictable battles. It's sort of like watching a tiny turtle trying to outrun a rabbit. It might seem unlikely, but the unexpected can happen. Alright, everyone, buckle up and make your pick if you haven't already. The clock is ticking, and we don't want any last-minute panic buying. Get those choices in before the timer runs out and we jump into the race. Wow, this is quite the matchup. BOR in the 1978 Ford Mustang King Cobra might have some classic muscle on his side, and that car has some serious attitude. But Elias X988, with a 1986 Lotus Amara, well, that's a wild card. It's definitely not the fastest car out there, but maybe it'll surprise us with some stubbornness and quirky charm. Honestly, I'd put my chips on BioWare just because the Mustang King Cobra usually gets a bit more respect on the racetrack, especially around a tricky spot like the YES Marina Corkscrew. But hey, if the Lada can keep it together and navigate those turns tightly, maybe it could pull off an upset. Who do you guys think will take the checkered flag? Alright folks, we're kicking things off at Yas Marina's Corkscrew with Bot Erie Special and Pole in a classic 1985 Mazda R. It's a slow car by today's standards, but hey, it's got style. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the newer bots will blow past it. The race kicks off with Erie Special taking the lead, clearly trusting those machines right out of the gate. Drelitsko slots into second, possibly already plotting some surprise moves ahead. Sputnik NZ is holding steady in third, keeping pace and waiting for any slip-ups to make a move. Newcomb Bockham has stormed through the field, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Yaki Raman is climbing steadily into 4th position. Unclearly Gaming is making moves, now in 6th after passing 2 cars. The race is heating up nicely. Sputnik NZ and Drelitsko are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Elias 98 has gained a position, now 9th. Wayne Gretzky is also on the move, climbing to 11. Yaki Raman is slicing through the field, closing in on Sputnik NZ by 1.2 seconds. La Croissant 1980 is climbing 2 spots into 10th place. Naibe is advancing 1 spot into 12th. Sputnik NZ is gaining ground and moving up to 2nd place. Elias 98 is narrowing the gap behind GMN Prime by 1.4 seconds, so watch that space. Naiba and Wayne Gretzky are locked in a tight battle for 11th, keeping things interesting at the back. Yaki Raman and Drelitsko are nose-to-nose fighting for 3rd place. Naiba is climbing up to 11th position, just ahead of the pack. Kalmetwi is also on the move, advancing to 15th spot. Yaki Raman is making a move, climbing up to 3rd place. Baycorn is also gaining ground, now in 19th position. Elias X988 and Baycorn are locked in a close fight for that 19th spot. Wayne Gretzky is within striking distance of Naibe now, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Kalmetwi is similarly closing in on Radis Euractiv Vixen, also shaving off 1.1 seconds from their position. BU Art is holding a solid 4th but needs to pick up the pace if they want to keep that bet alive. Eliasix 98 is 5th and not far behind, so it's game on. Still plenty of race left for a surprise. Leach Mepsi is driving a 1980 Volkswagen Golf GTI. They're currently in 18th place, so they've moved up a bit, but still have some ground to make up. The race for them seems steady, but overtakes will be crucial soon. GMM Prime advances to 7th place, a clean move through the pack. Silverk Gaming is cutting down Wayne Gretzky's lead by over a second, closing in for a potential attack. Sharon Mineros climbs to 16th position, making steady progress. Our special is leading in a classic 1985 Mazda RX-7 Turbo, known for its lightweight and agile handling. They seem to be comfortably ahead, maintaining the top position with a dominant race so far. Ilyas 98 is rapidly catching Nukembakum, closing the distance by nearly 2 seconds. Silva Gaming advances 1 position, reaching 12th place. Radica Roactiva Vixen is narrowing the gap on Wayne Gretzky, trimming it down by around 1.3 seconds. Kalmetwi advances to 14th place. Cherylmitsi Roses is gaining on Radica Roactiva Vixen, trimming the gap by nearly 2 seconds. La Croissant 1980 is racing a 1978 Saab 99 Turbo, which is known for its turbocharged engine and compact design. Their race seems steady as they are currently in 11th place, maintaining position but not making big moves at the moment. Silva Gaming nudges past into the 10th position, now battling closely with Lacrana 1980. The fight for top 10 heats up. Nine advances 1 spot into 11th place. Cherylmitsi Roses Els gains 1 position, now sitting in 15th. Radica Roactiva Vixen and Cherylmitsi Roses are still locked in a close fight for 15th place. Kalmitwi and Wayne Gretzky are locked in a close fight for 13th place. Radica Roactiva Vixen is advancing 1 position up to 16th place. Meanwhile, Cherylmitsi Roses and Radica Roactiva Vixen are neck and neck for 15th place. GM Prime is making a smooth climb to 6th place. Kalmetwi is sneaking into 13th place successfully. Cherylmitsi Roses is inching into 15th position. The race is heating up. BioArt is gaining 1 position, moving up to 4th place. Drelitsko and BioArt are locked in a close fight for that 4th spot. Kalmetwi is chipping away at Silva B Gaming's lead, narrowing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Drelitsko just gained a spot, moving into 4th place. BioArt and Drelitsko are nose-to-tail fighting for the same position. GM Prime is chipping away, closing in on BioArt with a 2.2 second gap now. Wow, ER Special, you must have had a turbo boost. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a fantastic win for Bot ER Special. Congratulations on smashing that race. You definitely earned that victory. And to everyone else, remember, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Just step right up and get your name in the hat. Who knows? Maybe next time you'll be the one celebrating at the finish line. Oh, the 1998 Tyrrell 026 is quite the vintage piece. Fun fact is, it was powered by a Ford Zetec RV10 engine, which was pretty advanced for its time. It also featured a semi-automatic gearbox, making it one of the early adopters of that tech in F1. Basically, it was like the tech geek of its racetrack era, trying to look cool, but still a little nostalgic now. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision. The countdown is almost up, so get your picks in before the AI chaos begins. Last chance. Oh wow. This is quite the vintage battle. The Benetton B198 and Stewart SF02 are both classic cars from the late 90s, so it's going to come down to which car handles the twisty parts of Phillip Island better. The Benetton has a reputation for being a bit more aggressive in its design, but the Stewart was known for solid stability. I'd say Cobraco's experience with the Benetton's quirks might give them a tiny edge, but Zuxterkat's Stewart could surprise us if it's well tuned. Who do you think has the advantage here? Alright everyone, TTV Naibe is starting on pole with a classic 1998 Williams FW20 at Phillip Island. Wonder if the old school can still hold up in this race. Right at the green light, Naibe takes the lead with a strong start. Gaon Kleihusho is right behind, pressing hard to stay close. Autumn Thunderbird sneaks into third, but they're all bunched up early, so it's going to be interesting to see who breaks away first. Gaon Kleihusho is climbing to the top spot now, holding the lead. Autumn Thunderbird is right behind, gaining ground and moving into second place. Waffling Godders is inching forward, claiming 8th place. The race is heating up with small but consistent advances. Waffling Godders is making a strong push, climbing 3 spots to secure 4th position. Famaka is gaining ground fast, overtaking 4 cars and now sitting in 10th. Elias X98 is also on the move, passing 3 vehicles to land in 15th. Elias X98 and Waffling Godders are nose-to-tail fighting for 4th place. Orange Funk is climbing up 1 spot, now sitting in 7th. Waffling Godders is just ahead of Toadette TV. Slight gap, but looks like a close contest for 3rd place. Bjorn Art has pulled alongside Elias. Both are battling for the 11th position with some aggressive moves on the straight. Toadette TV is advancing 1 spot and now sits in 2nd place. The battle for 2nd is heating up between Fionkloi Josho and Toadette TV neck and neck. Elias X98 is also climbing steadily, moving up 1 position to 4th. Famaka advances 1 position into 9th place. Elias X988 and Zooksterkat are still neck and neck for 12th and 11th places. Covercle climbs 2 spots, now in 14th place. Elias X988 is climbing smoothly, advancing 2 positions to sit in 11th place. Elias Esk has also made a move up 1 spot, now occupying 14th place. Cap Holster is catching up a bit, gaining 1 spot and sitting in 15th. Elias X988 advances 1 spot to take 3rd place, closing the gap on the leaders. Naibe Azu moves up 1 spot, now in 4th. The two are nose to tail, jousting for that 3rd position. They're trading laps and inching closer to the top 2 contenders. Keep an eye on this battle because it could get interesting any moment. Naibe is climbing fast, now in 2nd place. Gaon Kleihusho is also advancing, moving into 4th. Orange Funk is making progress to 5th. The top of the pack is definitely shifting around. Elias 98 is currently in the 9th position overall, driving a Williams FW20. Their fastest lap is an impressive one, 24.22, which is among the race's quickest. It looks like they are making strong moves and could climb up the order if they keep this pace. Orange Funk is advancing to 4th place. Given Surugaya has also moved up one position to 6th place. Hyunplay Jusho and Fevin Surugaya are fighting closely for 5th place. Ilayas 988 is gaining on Pulgyu Shosho, closing the distance by a second and a 10. Raineki has climbed 2 positions to secure 8th place. Tsukstakat has also gained 2 spots, now sitting in 10th. The fight for positions is heating up nicely. Orange Funk has advanced 1 position to secure 3rd place. Tsukstakat has moved up to 9th place. X Ragnaroks is now in 11th place after climbing 1 spot. X Ragnaroks and Waffling Daughters are engaged in a close duel for 10th place. No clear winner yet. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like Autumn Thunderbird took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow. Congratulations to Bot Autumn Thunderbird for winning the race. That was an impressive performance. You really drove like the wind was on your side today. Also, great news for Naibi. With the fastest lap, you get the chance to claim the 1998 Williams FW20. That's a classic car, so I hope you're ready to take good care of it. Thanks to everyone for racing. It's always a wild ride watching these bots go all out. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and maneuverability. The Seattle Circuit Reverse has lots of tight corners and technical sections that require precise control. A car with good grip and responsive steering will really shine here. Top speed is less important than the ability to navigate corners smoothly and maintain stability through the twists and turns. Zo, a well-balanced car that can carve through corners without losing speed, would be my ideal choice for this race. Alright everyone, hurries up and makes your picks. The clock's ticking, and I don't want anyone missing out on their favorite AI stunt cars. Just a few seconds left, so choose wisely, or you'll be stuck with whatever they slap in there at the last second. Let's see which machine is gonna dominate today. Alright, this is quite the matchup we got here. On one side, we have Elias cruising in a Ferrari LaFerrari, a top-notch supercar with insane speed and agility. On the other, Fishinch is behind the wheel of a Dodge Challenger Hellcat, which is definitely powerful but more of a straight-line beast. Considering the Seattle circuit reverse layout, the LaFerrari's handling and aerodynamics are likely to give it an edge through those tricky corners and tight sections. The Hellcat might bark louder and hit higher top speeds on straights, but could struggle a bit with the sharp turns. My bet is on Iliasescu taking the win. But hey, surprises happen when the AI gets involved. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Seattle Circuit reverse track. On pole position, we've got the modern supercars class, with YTB Iliasescu leading the pack in a 2015 Ferrari LaFerrari. Let's see if that horsepower can hold up. Fishinch has shot out in front as the initial leader with Iliasescu close behind in second place. Doa Rogue is holding on to third, but already under some pressure from the pack. Iliasescu just overtook a car and jumped into the lead, now in first place. Vesky's also made a move, climbing up into third place. HP Lutecroft is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to secure 6th place. The fight for the top positions looks intense. Vesky's and Fishinch are locked in a tight fight for second place, swapping positions a few times. Lisa Shiggy's making a nice move up to 9th place, while Ruka Mariki is climbing into 12th. Keep an eye on those two. They're not done yet. Yaki Raman is making a move through the field, climbing 4 positions to sit in 10th place. Vesky's continues to climb, now in second after gaining 1 spot. Edidi is also advancing, up 1 position to 4th. Those cars are really mixing things up early on. Lisa Shibi has gained 2 positions and is now in 7th place. Dr. Felix is climbing up 1 spot into 13th. Shalesy is narrowing the gap to Iliasescu 98 by 1.3 seconds. setting up a tight battle for 15th place between the two. HP Lootcraft is dropping back, now in 12th place. Plebis 3 continues climbing, securing 6th position. Lisa Shibi is slicing the gap down, closing in on Plebis 3, and they're right on each other's tail now. Lisa Shibi is climbing to 6th place. HP Lootcraft has advanced to 11th. No overtakes yet, just steady progress. Mafia Mavi is driving a 2001 TV, R Tuscan S, which is known for its lightweight and raw power. Looks like their race is steady but not quite on the podium yet. Lisa Shibi just gained 1 spot and now sits in 5th place. Yaki Ramen and its Bumblebee are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Ilias X988 and Mafia Mavi are battling fiercely for the 12th position. Lisa Shibi advances to the 4th place, pushing past another racer. Idiliv and Lisa Shibi are locked in a close fight for the 4th position. HP Lootcraft climbs to the 10th spot, gaining ground in the middle of the pack. The reverse layout at Seattle Circuit is likely favoring cars with downforce and agility, since it emphasizes sharp turns and technical sections over straight-line speed. Lisa Shibi has moved up to 3rd place, gaining 1 position. Ilias X988 is closing in on Rukamiriki, shaving off 1.2 seconds from the gap. Lisa Shibi crawls into 2nd place and looks like she's not done yet. HP Lootcraft and Yaki Ramen are nose-to-tail battling for the 9th spot, swapping positions frequently. The modern supercars at Seattle Circuit Reverse are showcasing impressive speed and agility. The tight corners and short straights favor mid-engine dominance like the LaFerrari and Caparo, but the sheer variety means some cars struggle with handling or stability. Overall, the quick laps reflect the track's suitability for high-performance machines. Lisa Shibi is slicing into Ilias X's lead, trimming it down by a second. Yaki Ramen has climbed 1 spot, and now sits in the 8th position. Yaki Ramen is gaining on Plebis 3, with a 1.3 second gap. Dr. Felix has moved up 1 position into 12th place. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you're the fastest around Seattle Circuit Reverse. Well deserved. Wow, Ilias, congratulations on that win. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. Now, for the rest of you, if you're feeling lucky, you might just get a shot at claiming that stunning 2015 Ferrari LaFerrari. Keep your fingers crossed, because this race has been one for the books. Sure thing. Did you know that the Sebring International Raceway was originally a World War II airfield? They literally turned an old military base into a legendary racetrack. So every time those cars roll past, they're driving over a place with some serious history behind it? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down and we need those car choices in before time runs out. If you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the moment to jump in and make your mark. Don't leave me hanging here with just my commentary while the best cars go unselected. Well, with both drivers flying blind and driving the same classic Lotus, it's basically a coin toss. Without much info on their skills or racing history, I'd say it all comes down to who hits their marks better on race day. If I had to pick, I'd go with whatever the universe favors at the moment. It's just good fun watching these vintage beasts tear up Sebring regardless of who wins. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Sebring in F 1971. Bot the Hyper 7 is starting on pole in a classic 1971, March 7, 11-4. Let's see if history can be made today or if they're just there to look good. The race kicks off with the Hyper 7 taking an early lead, followed closely by Mchebo Panda in second, and Haimais holding on to third. The top three are already pulling away from the rest of the field. Darigaz and Cheryl Mizurosis continue their close duel for 5th place. Katsuma Girl is making a move, climbing up to 9th position. Brenda Buster and Kizuma Girl are locked in a tight fight for the 9th spot. Darigaz advances to 5th place. Katsuma Girl and Trifaninti 3 are nose to tail for 8. JC Productions and Asioroni are locked in a close fight for 13th. Yam Chubby Panda and the Hyper 7 are locked in a fierce fight for 1st place. Archadona 192 has made a move, climbing 1 spot to take 3rd position. Katsuma Girl is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to occupy 8th place. The race remains intense with plenty of overtakes happening right now. Asuroni advances to 13 through a clean move. They scope by and climbs to 22, keeping the pressure on. Ilias Sanity 8 is driving a Brabham BT34, starting from 13th and currently in 12th. The race looks steady for now with no major moves. Maricus is holding a slim lead over Cheryl Mizurosis in 6th position. Trifanunity 3 has just defended against Kazuma Girl for 8th place. Asioroni and Elias X9 8 are racing wheel to wheel for 12th spot, with little room to breathe. Darigaz is advancing to 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Maricus is climbing to 6th. Inching closer to the leaders, Trifanunity 3 is catching up to climb to 8th perch. JC Productions is making a move, climbing 1 spot to 16th place. Elias X9 8 and JC Productions remain locked in a close duel for 14th place. Aussie 2, Kenta 2 advances 1 position, up to 17th place. Ilias X9 is dropping back 7 places now, sitting in 22nd. Archirona 192 is taking the scenic route down 20 positions to 23rd. Darigaz continues his charge, climbing 1 spot to claim 3rd. Katsuma Girl is riding a 1971 Surtees TS9 and is currently in 8th place. It looks like a steady race, but no overtakes are happening around her yet. Anarchizix is currently in 8th place, driving a McLaren 19A. The car was a competitive, innovative design for its time, but now seems to be holding steady in the mid-pack, with no recent overtakes. It looks like a solid if unspectacular performance so far. Congratulations to the Hyper 7 for winning the race. Clearly, their talent outshined everyone else. Well done. Wow, what a win! Congratulations to Bot the Hyper 7 on crossing the finish line first. Great job out there! For everyone else, don't forget, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Be quick! Those rides won't be available for long. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would lean towards the 1968 Porsche 908L 8 Coupe. It has a reputation for being a real race machine, with a sleek design and strong performance on circuits like Bugatti. Plus, its lightweight build and engineering pedigree might just give it that extra edge to cross the finish line first. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make a move. The countdown is almost up and I want to see some good choices. Get those options in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Let's see which powerhouse will dominate the race. Oh wow! This is a classic showdown on Circuit Bugatti. Both cars are from the same era but have pretty different reputations. The Lotus 40 is known for its sharp handling and agility, perfect for tricky corners. On the other hand, the Lola T70 Mark I has that raw power and stability, especially on straights. But since we're talking about AI drivers, it's more about how the algorithms optimize for each car's strengths. Honestly, I'd say the Lola 70 might have a slight edge with its power advantage, but don't count out the Lotus if the AI gets the cornering just right. Either way, it's going to be a fascinating race to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Circuit Bugatti, and leading the pack is a classic again. The prototype, DSC Elias 78, in a 1965 Lotus 40, has snagged pole position. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead, or if the other cars have something to say about it. Elias 98 has taken the lead right out of the gate, followed closely by Yabba Rwanda in second place. Naibe is currently holding on to the third spot, making for an interesting initial charge. Naibe and Yabba Rwanda are locked in a close fight for second place. Shots Fired has gained one position, now sitting in fourth. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Shots Fired are battling hard for the fourth spot as well. Senhor Savage is in a Triumph T R3B from 1962. They're holding steady in 11th place but not exactly setting the world on fire. Looks like a quiet race for now. Gary 710 is now in 7th position after a clean overtake. Dylan Fox 213 and Gary 17 are wheel to wheel, both vying for the same spot. Alderino and NSNR Savage continue their close duel for 11th place, swapping positions smoothly. Silent Fox 213 and Gary 17 are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Alderino has just gained one position, now sitting in 11th. Rusna Pamzix and Violetta Mama are also battling fiercely for 13th. Yaboy Rwanda and Naibe are nose to tail for second place. Gary 710 and Elias 68 are keeping each other busy around 6th position. Awildrino is chopping down the gap on Skixie's Beaupré, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Shots Fired and Yabawa Rwanda are nose to tail battling for the third position. Gaming to Fight Cancer has gained a spot, and now sits in 14th place. Shots Fired and Yaboy Rwanda are locked in a close contest for third place. Rusnapalm 6 has gained one position to move into 14th. Rusnapalm 6 and Violetta Mama are engaged in a narrow duel for 13th. Anonymous Ninity 3 jumps 2 spots to third place. Eliasix 98 and Yabora Rwanda are battling closely for 5th position. Rusna Pomzix and Violetta Mama are locked in a tight fight for 13th. Silin Fox 113 and Gary 17 are locked in a tight battle for 7th place. Silin Fox 213 is just ahead, but expect Gary 17 to try something soon. Rusna Pomzix continues climbing, moving up 1 spot to 13th. He's looking to make a late move. Eliasix 98 is holding a narrow lead, but Naibe is hot on his tail. If Naibe can find a gap, expect some serious last lap drama. Gary 710 is driving a 1968 Ford P68, which is known for its impressive aerodynamics and power. He's currently in 7th place, holding steady but not challenging the top competitors. It looks like he's maintaining consistent pace without gaining or losing positions. Anonymous Ninity 3 just overtook someone to move up to 2nd place. Rusnapam 6 also gaining ground, now in the 13th place. Enner Savage and Rusnapam 6 are now battling wheel to wheel for the 12th position. Skeksis Biopre is racing a 1973 Toyota Celica, looking to make some moves. They're currently in the back half of the field, but holding position with a solid pace around 2:5.8. It's a long race still. Plenty of time to shake things up. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like your driving skills are unbeatable today. Well done. Wow, big congratulations to Eliasis98 for winning the race. You really drove that car like a pro. And hey, you also snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim that stunning 1965 Lotus 40. Talk about a double win. Great job showing everyone how it's done today. Who's ready to see if anyone can challenge Elias for the next race? Here's a fun fact about the 1964 Ferrari 158. It was built specifically for Formula One racing, and was powered by a tiny but powerful 1.5-liter V8 engine. It was so successful that it helped Ferrari secure the Constructors' Championship that year, and even starred in some legendary races, like the Monaco Grand Prix. It's basically the race car equivalent of a sleek Italian Hey everyone! If you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to act. The countdown is almost up, so make sure you've got your pick in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite machine race. Oh, this is a classic clash of the ages and the machines here. The Brabham BT 3 from 1963 is a vintage beauty with some serious racing history behind it. But the Honda R272 from 1965 has that sleek Japanese engineering edge, especially for an AI race where technology and agility are key. If I had to make a call, I'd lean towards the Honda because that little thing was designed with innovation and nimbleness in mind. It could dance around the older Brabham on Grindelwald long, especially with AI precision. But hey, don't count out the charm and raw power of that vintage Brabham, because sometimes those classics surprise us and zip through the finish line just to show off. Who do you guys think will take the win? Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Grindelwald. Long track and leading the pack is Bot Shoeboxed TV on pole position. They're piloting a 1965 B RMP261 California Dreamin' with a touch of vintage speed. Let's see if they can hold on to that top spot. Shoebox TV has shot off the line to take the lead, followed closely by Agvathi in second. Well-placed V is hanging steady in third as the pack settles into their positions. Ilyas 98 is making a strong push, climbing to the front and now holding first place after overtaking 3 cars. Jungrim Stored Blue 102 is turning heads by overtaking 8 cars and claiming second position. Rowdy Zerolf is also on the rise, moving up 3 spots and now sitting in 8th place. The race is heating up as these drivers advance rapidly. Hey Toadette TV! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you here again. Hope you're ready for some high-octane AI car action. Sit back and enjoy the race. Shoebox TV is making a big move, now in first place after overtaking 15 cars. Rowdy Zerov is climbing fast, now in 4th after passing 4 racers. Nektsaramoval is also on the rise, now in 11th after overtaking 3 cars. The race dynamics are heating up with these quick shifts. Belfanitist has surged to 4th place after overtaking 4 cars. I. Rafael is also making moves, climbing 4 positions to 5th. Nexa Romaval is on fire, passing 5 cars to grab 6th. The battle for the top is tightening up. Anonymous 3 is charging through the field and has just overtaken 11 cars to reach the lead. Akvaithi and Anonymous 3 are now nose to tail, battling fiercely for the top spot. Jordan F is closing in on Nexaromaval, trimming the gap by a solid 1.3 seconds. Meanwhile, Jordan F and Nexaromaval are locked in a tight fight for 8th place. I. Rafael is charging through the field, overtaking 4 cars in a quick burst to claim 2nd place. Shoebox TV is on the move, passing 3 cars to settle in at 13. Meanwhile, the Hyper 7 is also making gains, moving past 3 cars to occupy the 14th position. The battle for position is heating up early on. Jordan F is making a bold move, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Marty Freeze is also on the charge, passing 4 vehicles and grabbing 4th position. Elias X98 is not staying back, sneaking past 5 cars to settle into 5th place. The field is shifting rapidly. Rafael and Akvaithi are locked in a fierce fight for the top spot. Marty Freeze gains 1 position to sit comfortably in 3rd place. Elias X98 moves forward 1 spot, claiming 4th place. Ayurfaid and Akvaithi are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Nexa Romaval is nose to tail with the top 5 as he advances to 5th place. Raudiv Zarov is also on the move, climbing into 6th. The gap at the front is narrowing quickly. Jungdan Stortu 102 is slicing through the field, now in 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. The Hyper 7 continues their surge, climbing into 14th place with a trio of fresh overtakes. Naiba also making moves, grabbing 15th after passing 3 competitors. The chaos at the mid-pack is clearly heating up. Shoot 'em Up is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars, and now sitting in 6th place. Shoebox TV is also climbing fast, surpassing 4 cars to settle in 7th position. I. Rafael is holding the lead exquisitely, moving up 1 spot to take 1st place. Nexa Romaval is making a charge, overtaking 5 cars in quick succession to reach the 8th position. Jungjan Stork 202 continues climbing, gaining 1 spot to sit comfortably in 4th. Shoebox TV is narrowing the distance on Shoot 'em Up, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Marty Freeze has claimed the lead, moving up 1 spot to sit at the front. Shoot 'em Up also advances 1 position, now in 5th. Shoebox TV is gaining on Akvaithi, chopping down the gap by 1.2 seconds. Marty Freeze and Elias X988 are locked in a tight duel for second place. Shoebox TV makes a move climbing one spot to 6th position. Elias X988 advances one spot up to 8th, continuing to make progress through the field. Shoot 'em Up has stormed into second place, passing 3 cars in a flash. Marty Freeze is maintaining the lead, climbing 2 spots to hold top position. Younggun Store 202 is making his way up, taking 3rd place after advancing 1 spot. The battle for the podium is heating up fast. Wow! Marty Freeze really pulled off the victory. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow! But Marty Freeze really showed everyone how it's done. Massive congratulations on the win. You definitely earned that victory today. And to everyone out there, if you've got what it takes, now's your chance to claim a car. Just make sure you're ready to handle the speed and the fun. Who's going to step up next? Sure thing. A fun fact about the Group C racing cars is that they were notorious for pushing the limits of endurance and speed back in the 1980s. These cars could run for hours at a time with minimal pit stops, making them like the marathon runners of the racing world. Plus, some of them had turbocharged engines that sounded like a jet taking off, which was pretty epic. It's no wonder they left a big mark on racing history, and still get adrenaline pumping even today. Alright folks, the clock is almost out. Hurry up and pick your favorite AI car before the countdown ends. You don't want to miss out on the excitement. Let's see which machine is about to take the lead. Wow, what a matchup. On one side, we've got the vintage charm of the 1984 Porsche 962C Longtail. Classic design, probably looking cool while it speeds around the circuit. On the other, the more modern and sleek 1992 Peugeot 905. That car is known for its aerodynamics and tech. Honestly, I'd bet on the Peugeot 905. It's newer, likely more adaptable to the track conditions, and just has that edge in the tech department. But hey, never count out the legend that is the Porsche. This is going to be a close one, so grab your popcorn because it could go either way in this battle of the automotive giants. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us for some high-speed AI car racing action. Sit tight and enjoy this show. Alright, everyone, the race is underway at Marina Bay Street Circuit. Yuri Eliasescu is starting from pole position, driving a classic 1984 Porsche 962C Short Tail. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. Eliasescu has shot off the line to take the lead, quickly establishing a solid first place. Flinchek 21 and Lotusos are locked in close behind, battling for the second spot. The front of the pack is already shaping up to be quite the show. Lotusos and Flinchek 21 are locked in a fierce fight for second place. Eliasescu 988 just gained one position and is now in fifth. It looks like Eliasescu 988 is also battling closely for that spot, adding some extra spice to the mid-pack. Cliff Zone advances to 11th place. Josh Biosh climbs to 12th. Crandy Live moves into 14th position. The chase continues. Zombush 86 is piloting a 1995 Honda NSX GT2L, and they are currently in 9th place close behind the leader. But with a race still unfolding, potential for overtaking or loss of positions remains high. Zap Brandigan is piloting a 1992 Nissan MP35 in the Group C class, currently holding 4th place. Their race seems steady with no overtakes or position changes so far. Zap Brandigan is driving a 1992 Nissan NP35 in the Group C class. They're currently in 4th place and maintaining a consistent position in the top 5, indicating a solid performance so far. Bill the Old Guy is piloting a 1994 Bugatti EB 110 LM, a classic turbocharged wonder. He's currently in 8th place, hanging right there with the frontrunners. Looks like he's holding steady, but no overtaking just yet. Lotusos and Flinchicot 21 are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Zap Brandigan is gaining ground, climbing 1 spot to 4th. Equinoxto also making progress, moving up 1 position to the 13th. Lotusos is pushing the 1992 Peugeot 905 in 2nd place, eyeing that top spot. Looks like they've got a solid shot at overtaking the leader if they keep this pace up. Story Forge is currently in 11th place behind Cliffzone and ahead of Josh Gosh. They're driving the Toyota Sard MC8R, a car known for its balance and racing pedigree. Looks like they're hanging in there, but will need some overtaking to climb higher. Cliffzone is slicing into Story Forge's rear, shaving off 1 second of that gap. Prendelive pushes forward, climbing up 1 place and now settles in 14. Josh Gash just gained 1 position, moving into the 11th place. Cliffzone is not giving up easily. They are locked in a close fight for the same spot. Celestial Inari is currently in 8th place, driving a Nissan NP35 with the fastest lap of just over 2 minutes and 16 seconds. Their race seems steady, but no major moves yet. Zombush 86 is racing a 1995 Honda SXG22LM, which is known for its handling and speed in the G2 class. Unfortunately, they are currently in 9th place with no recorded lap time, suggesting possible issues or a slow start. Celestial Inari is currently in 8th place behind a Nissan and ahead of a Toyota. They're driving a Nissan NP35, which is known for its balance and versatility on the track. Looks like they're holding their own in the mid-pack, not making any risky moves so far. Story Forge advances 1 spot into 9th place. Equinox Doe also moves up 1 position into 12th place. Cliffzone and Equinox 2 are engaged in a close duel within the top 12. Flinchicot 21 is gripping a 1990 Mazda 787B, known for its rotary engine and impressive oval speed. They're currently in 3rd place and maintaining competitive lap times, showing a solid race so far. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like your driving skills are clear winners today. Enjoy the spotlight. Wow. Big congratulations to LESS for taking the win. You totally deserved it. And extra props for the fastest lap. That really put the cherry on top. That Porsche 962 C Short Tail is a real beauty. And let's not forget LASX 988 who clinched the bet race. You're now legendary for claiming the 1992 Peugeot 905. That's a classic. Enjoy your new ride, both of you. Alright everyone, just a quick heads up. We're doing some maintenance to keep things running smoothly. Should be back in just a few minutes, so grab a snack or stretch your legs. Thanks for sticking around. We'll be right back to watch these AI cars race.